Ah, okay, that works good.
Metal 21 relish, Metal 21 relish, Metal 21
hey, baby.
relish.
Hey, babe. Is he? Hello, everybody. Oh, and Xana too. Wow. Welcome in, Xana. Welcome in. Did I turn this up or something? Why is it so loud? Is everything louder? Turns out my watch has a damaged balance axis. The balance pivots themselves or the jewel that it sits in. No idea. That's what the watchmaker said. Oh, that's a bummer. What is the watch not running? I have lost my streak due to the weight of getting new RAM for my computer. Oh no, Xana, I'm sorry. Well, you know what? We'll still count it. We'll still count it. Just don't get too crispy. This is like exactly what Muppet would say to me. This is, sunlight's good for you and all that, but don't get too crispy. It stops sometimes. Oh yeah, okay. That probably means. Now, okay, it also could be that when you dropped it, the balance itself on the pivot, or on, I guess, the balance staff, it went like, just like a little, just a little bit. And now, yeah, now when it rotates, it might make contact with, either the base of the watch or on another component, which can do that. I mean, it's not the craziest expensive repair to do something like that. I mean, especially if it's just realigning it and you don't have to buy any parts. It's a delicate process, but it is possible. Now, I'm just saying that because he said it damaged balanced axis, which tells me that it's not broken. So, I mean, but the same thing can happen if you have a broken pivot as well. The watch can run perfectly like on a bench, no problem, but the second you pick it up and rotate it any amount of any way, it slides out of the pivot jewel and then will stop running. So there's that side of it. The jewel could be bad. I doubt it, because that would take a pretty massive hit. Now, I do think that there's a good chance that, yeah, it probably just got bent out of whack a little bit, and that shouldn't be so bad. Replacing the staff, I mean, the staff itself is like $25 to $40 depending on where you get it, and that's USD. So I don't know what that would convert to, Risworta. But it's not a crazy expensive repair if you were to want to repair it. Now, that being said, I don't know how much this watch cost you, but if it's even close to the cost of the watch, I would say don't even bother repairing it. I would say just replace it with, a brandy new one. You know what I mean? Just because, at a certain point you have to outweigh what's it worth. I mean, if the watch is nostalgic to you, I'd say, spend whatever you think is fair to repair it. But seeing as how it's just a watch you got because you wanted to get a cool skeleton watch, I'd say just replace it at the end of the day. Third of the cost is fine, or a third of the cost is fine, or too much? No, okay, yeah. If hypothetically speaking, if the watch costs you $100, I would go up to if I really liked the watch, I would go up to half of the purchase price of the watch to repair it. If the guy said, yeah, it's going to cost you $50 or $60 to repair that, I'd be like, all right, fine. It'll save me $40 or $50 from buying a new watch. But $70, $75, I'd be like, nah, I'll just spend the extra couple of bucks and get a brand new one, and then I have this one for parts just in case I need it later, sometimes when I smack it, it starts again. No, that'll happen. I have some watches that do the same thing, not in my personal collection, but in the watches that I want to repair and stuff like that. I do have a few of them that they work when you shake them, but the moment you let them sit for a second, they just don't have, because there's so much more drag, there's no amplitude, so it's not carrying all the power from the spring all the way through. There's a bunch of different reasons why it does what it does, but hold on a second. I think my camera's janky. There we go. That's better. Yeah, that's better. I looked up and I was like, man, I'm so washed out. And then I realized, oh yeah, it's probably on the wrong settings. Now I have 16 gigs of RAM instead of 8 gigs. Ooh, doubling yourself up. Xana, thumbs up. That's a great deal. With the amount of money that RAM costs right now, I know it wasn't cheap. So good on you for doing your best to double it up. That's going to help a lot. Just with even how fast your browser runs and stuff like that. It's gonna help you in a lot of places, that RAM. So good deal. I'm waiting for a call from the guy now about if he can, and if so, how much. Yeah, okay, right on, buddy, right on. Have you made wine or jelly out of all the different tree fruit? Made me think of it staring at the fruit trees. Oh, yeah. I think I've done most of these. But you know what? We got the pressure cookers or the jam makers right now, so we might as well just bam, just do one of each. I had enough of my computer crashing so much. No, I totally understand. As somebody who's been building PCs on a budget for a couple of decades now, it does suck when this is our main source of entertainment, right? We're either playing games, we're watching videos, we're streaming content, whatever we're doing. It's so annoying when it just craps out on you or never works, or now this thing that's supposed to get done really quickly takes twice or 3 times as long, and it's just fucking do the thing you used to do. But yeah, when you can get it running the way you want, and it right on, and less crashing is going to be great. Yeah, RAM will definitely help in that department for sure. If it's 2/3 or more to repair it, I'll just send it to you, and I'll fix it up for you, buddy. I'll fix it up for you. So long as we don't have to buy any parts. I don't need a broken watch, and you can have fun with it. I'll just fix it and send it back to you. Fuck. You know, I mean, why not? That's the fun part for me. Having a broken watch ain't gonna do fuck all for me, dude. You know what I mean? And it's not Seiko or Omega, so it's not like I can cannibalize it for parts for something else. So literally I would just fix your watch. I just fix it and send it on back, you know what I mean? And then you'd have a working watch and I got to have fun with it. So that's a win for us, right? That's a win for us. Undesirable, welcome in, brother. Good to see you. Hope you're having yourself a good day. 11 inches and 3 inches of girth. You're just showing off is what you're doing. And I mean, humble yourself, bro. Like, fucking take it easy. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, what do you feed that thing? What do you... Like, it's... You're just fucking showing off, man, all right? Nobody likes to fucking show off, okay? So cut it out. Though, if you don't have parts, you can use it for... Oh, I'll let you take care of that one there, Z. I should find my pocket watch sometime. Watch sometime. Was it ever good? But no, it would be nice to have it again. I feed it brunettes mostly. Fucking respect, dude. Same. Same. Dark-haired girls, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, man. Find your pocket. If you like to carry a pocket watch, I got to be honest with you. I've only fixed pocket watches for like just fun. You know, like I've never had the opportunity to fix a pocket watch for somebody who would actually use it. So I got your back, man. I got your back. We can diagnose and figure out what's going on with it. And you know what? Truth be told, there's a very good chance, unless it's something that's obviously broken, there's a very good chance that we could just give it a good cleaning, put it back together without having to make a single repair, and then it just works again. You know what I mean? So keep it in mind. Oh, no. Okay. I see. But yeah, hey, man, I'm just saying, you know, if you want to have the thing run, I'm sure I could help you out. Red Eye, how we doing this evening? How we doing? Okay, I'll take care of this one. Take care of this one. Seeing as how. I'll have to find it first. Yeah, well, hey, you know, I'm just saying, if, you know, you guys ever have something you want worked on the stream, I have absolutely no problems doing so. You know, it's hard for me to get motivated just to like do stuff, you know, that's like, I could sell it, I could not sell it, you know what I mean? Like, but like, if you send me something and said, hey, could you make it work again? Then like, I'm locked in, you know what I mean? Like, I'm full detective mode. Let's diagnose this bitch and see what's going on, you know? But yeah, anything you guys ever want like that, I got your back. It was Undesirable who had the hog there, Red Eye, just to be clear. Z's over here being like, what are you talking about? Well, welcome in, Red Eye. It's good to see you. Hope you're having yourself a good day. All right, I got a bail. Got an assignment to pass tomorrow morning. Hey, good luck with your morning's assignment. I'm sure you're gonna smash it. Your fucking brain's so much bigger than you make it up to be. So, good luck. Even though you probably don't need it. Kick ass, take names, and we'll see you on Wednesday, dude. Take care. That's right. You got this, bud. Oh, shit. I forgot. I needed to make e-liquid today. I have Do I have any in here? Oh, I do. Okay. Good. I have emergency e-liquid right here that I didn't realize. Okay, good. I have to make e-liquid after stream. Hey, Google. Remind me to make e-liquid at 10:15 tonight. Nice. Look me up, brother. Look me up. Later, Z. Sleep well, brother. Have a good one. Take care of yourself. We'll talk again soon. Yeah, so why don't we grab a little bit from all the trees here. Might as well grab this stuff. We haven't collected stuff from the trees in ages because we just been fucking starfruiting it. I should probably even take a starfruit and do. I don't think we've jellied a starfruit, so we should probably do that too. I don't know if that counts like for the thing. You know what I mean? If that counts towards like all the things made or whatever, the recipes made. I don't know if that counts for it, but we're gonna bam, 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 bam. Boom. Okay. We count towards artisan goods made? Okay. All right. Well, just in case I haven't made some out of these things, now we have. So now we're covered. Now all the things that can grow on trees, we now have in the cooking pots, and we can get it going for next time or get it sold. Never seen someone so fast. Put them into kegs to make wine. Oh, to make the wines, right. Shit. I don't think I have any open kegs. Fuck. Yeah, let's put them in to make wine. Let's do one of these. We'll do one of these. We'll do one of these, one of these, one of these. Oh, we already have one of those. No, never mind. Let's do one of these, one of these. I think that was everything, right? I don't think anything else comes off the trizzles. Yeah, we're gucky. Okay, yeah, let's go put it into kegs. Let's see if I have any kegs free in this. I think we filled this to. Yeah, see, they're all cooking now, so we're gonna have to wait. But while we're waiting, okay, here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. Boom. We're gonna put all this stuff in here, so next time we're like, oh yeah, put the stuff in there, and then we can put it into there. This is not one of those things that comes off of, but we're gonna make it into wine anyway. I feel like there was more things. Is there more things? Am I stupid? I don't know. Ah, look at this golden clock. Worth every penny. Yeah, my dad's cousin, it's so weird. Anytime, like, it's so many people when, like, my cousins asked me, they're like, so what you been getting into lately? We hadn't seen each other in a while, you know. They went to go come visit Dad with us a week ago or so. And I was like, oh, you know, I've been working on, like, doing, you know, watches and things like that. You know, I got into watch repair. It's a lot of fun. You know, it's tiny scale as opposed to all the big stuff that I've done for so long. And, oh, yeah, we're going to need this for the beach totem. Yeah. And as soon as, like, my mom, or maybe my cousins mentioned it to Cousin Maria. And instantly she was just like, oh, I have a grandfather clock that he could look at. It hasn't run in years, and it'd be great if it could. And I was like, why is like, oh, you work on watches? I have a clock. It's like, fuck. What the fuck? I'm not upset because it's pretty. It'll give me an opportunity to not have to buy a grandfather clock to look at it. So I'm very interested to see what's going on inside that particular clock. I'm pretty sure it's one of those grandfather clocks that like has the spinny thing underneath it, rather than like a weighted one. So I don't know exactly how it works, but I mean, we'll research it and do some things and see what's up. But okay, fish got 87%. The season's going to change in 4 days, so we'll catch the next and final legendary fish, I think. And then we got to get more obelisks. That's the real thing right here. We got to get, but these are going to be easy, so we'll get this filled up pretty quick, and then we got to keep doing friendly stuff. But we've collected stuff for so long that we have pretty much everything that we need. Oops. But yeah, I did think it was funny how... Hey, you like to work with watches? Well, I have this clock here. It's like, well, I mean, they're not too different, I guess. So... hey, maybe with all the recent changes to my professional life, maybe I'll just wind up being a Monroe, and being a watch and clock maker. Maybe that's how my destiny's realized. Lose everything and then discover that a hobby can be turned into a successful business. Just got a grandma update. Oh, good. She's in the rehab place now. Good. Doing good. Good. Skin color has improved. Also good. Feeling better than she was. Oh, well, that's great. That's great. I wonder if after all this BS, if she'll be more receptive to oxygen. Because it can be very helpful for how you feel when you have troubles, breathing and stuff, as she does. Because she does get huffy and puffy. So, I mean, having the lanyard is annoying, but you can breathe. So, you know what I mean? So, I really hope so anyway. You know what you can't jelly? What can't you jelly, bud? I realized my destiny years ago. She was at the gentleman's club. That's silly. That's silly. Yeah, I don't know why she doesn't want oxygen. If it helped me breathe, then yes, please. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, even my dad, for instance, without it, he's like in the low 80s with his O2 stat, which is obviously very bad. But with it, he's in the mid 90s. It's like, if it obviously works so well, and it's not like it's that difficult of a machine, it's you just fucking put the lanyard on and flip the on switch, really. But yeah, I just, it'd be good for grandma, and I want her to be as, comfy and, not distressed as possible, and when you have lung stuff, it's so much better when you can just, like if you get short of breath, you can just kind of go take a deep breath and just get a good shot of oxygen, and it's like, okay, all right, I feel better. Oh, poor Graham. Well, I'm glad she's doing better though, like otherwise. That's really good that, her color's gotten better and she's feeling a little better and stuff all around. So, did they figure out what the bleed was from, or did it stop, or is that whole thing addressed and better? Well, I hope she gets to head home soon. She's a trooper though. Still have no idea. They're hoping it stopped. Well, okay. If she doesn't seem to have lost a handful of blood, then yeah, hopefully it did stop. Ay, ay, ay. Don't you love when a fucking hospital or a doctor tells you that? Hopefully it stopped. Like, fucking hopefully. Jesus Christ, man. Like, can we get like a little more certainty here? Jesus. So, well, good. That's we just want grandma happy and comfy and at home, you know. Does grandma like treats of any kind? Next time we go over there, we need to bring a little something for everybody, really. Your dad for helping so much recently. Your mom for being just an all-around fucking legend. And grandma, because she's had a rough couple weeks. So we should try and do something like that. I need to get on cooking recipes is like a real thing I need to fucks with. And crafting stuff too. Like I've been such a slacker apparently. Let's go try and do some crafting things and some cooking things. It's still early, but grandma needs an OD in Odlerd? Odlerd? For me, can you take another... Wait. Oh, yeah, man. Can you just take that last part of the sentence over again? Just give me that last word. I got nothing. I tried to unscramble it in my brain and I couldn't. So it is spelled right. Okay. Well now. Okay. Well, thank you for at least letting me know that. Let me. Oh, the Lieutenant Wheels, my brother in Christ. Welcome in. Good to see you. ODLLIRD. Oh, that's. Oh, I did an F. No. Okay. ODLLI. And odd. Lurd. I don't believe you, man. Oh, you did it backwards. Undesirable was being crass. She doesn't need that. Yeah, things are all right, Wheels. I'm alive. You know, Dad's feeling. I mean, he's comfortable today, anyway. I mean, you know, it's not like he's getting better or anything like that, but he's comfy today at least. So, yeah, he could talk just a little bit today. Poor taste. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, things are aight. Things are aight. Yeah, let's put this stuff away. What can we make just for the sake of making it? We made all that stuff before. We've made that. We've made these. We made that. If I was being serious, I would have said Toblerone. Toblerone would be good. I think Graham's diabetic though. I think that's something that needs to be. I'm not really sure. I don't think I've made a mushroom log, so let's make that. I haven't made a stone sign, so we'll make that. I haven't made a text sign, we'll make that. Yeah, she is. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, Toblerone is not the play, but I mean, I respect it. The Toblerone's fucking delish. Love me some fucking Toblerone. I made that. I made that. I don't know if I've made any wild bait. We're gonna make some of that. Stone walkway floor. Sure, make a little bit of that. Make a field snack. Sure. Sure, a little bit of that. A little this. A little that. Sure, I'll make one of these. I don't know if I've ever made one, but I have now. Never made a campfire. Just did. Bug steak. I've made that. I've made this thing. Okay, so that's all I can make right now. I should probably keep some. Oh, I've made one of those. I've made that. Have I made mini obelisks? I don't think I've made mini obelisks. Okay, now what do I do with all this shit? Now I've made it all. What do I do with it? Can I put it in the thing? Can I just sell it? Can I get rid of it? Or is it something I can? Oh, I can. Oh, thank the gods. Thank the gods. I mean, I'll keep the field snack. I don't care about the walkway. That can go. I'll keep the treasure totem just to release it. We'll get rid of this too. Okay. All right. Did a little bit of that going. Did a little bit of that. Wait for it. Da 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 da. Sorry, the 90s are just ingrained into me. They go on. There you go on. Who's? Oh wait, we got days until birthday, right? Like it's not happening anytime soon. Yeah. 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 Uh-huh. Yeah. And then it's Pierre and then Emily's birthday. My wife. My wife. My wife. How come Emily like breathes but like I don't? You know? Like look at me. She's over there breathing, inhaling, exhaling, and I'm over here just blinking slowly, you know? I don't know. Doesn't seem right. Some cloth, perhaps. It would be fairly simple to grab some cloth, wouldn't it? I've got enough of it. Hey, just in case you guys were curious, if you're ever interested and you want, I recently got involved with an app where now I can take payment via debit card. I've never been able to take payment by debit card. It's very strange. It was very simple. This Square.com is very simple. I fucking got a thing, and then instantly, within like 10 minutes, I was able to send a test thing from my debit card, and I paid $1 for a test thing, you know, just to send it to my other card. And it comes with a debit card too. I'm gonna get a debit card in the fucking mail. I mean, they take 3% of, or 2.6% whatever you're charging. So, you know, it's like $4.50 for every, like, you know, grand or whatever. But I'll take that. You know, I don't give a fuck. So tomorrow, I'll actually be able to get 3 checks paid out and only have to spend like, I don't know, $10 or $11, something like that. So that pumps me up. What did I come down here for? Oh, right. I wanted to go. What am I doing? Not on the horse right now. So that's good. So that's good. I can actually, which is going to be good for the future because we're making some changes. So, you know, in the case where I go to Joe Blow's tailoring shop where I don't have like a contract with their, what? Oh, is it a holiday today that I forgot about? I think it is. What holiday is it? What holiday is it? But yeah, I also might just bring Emily and Amethyst. You know, I'm a creature of habit after all. Two amethysts in one day? Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I asked the flower dance. I should go down there for like a cutscene. Yeah, I think cloth is gonna have to be the play then, because you're right. You can't give 2 of the same gift in the same day. That's a bit much. That's a bit much. Is this where the flower dance is? I can't remember where the fucking flower dance is. Is it the beach? Nobody's at the flower dance. So it's not down here. No, it's not down here. I'm gonna need this. Thank you. Excuse me. Excuse me. Huh. Did we miss the flower dance? No. No? Oh, it ended at 2? Oh, we did. Okay, it didn't. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, now I can just take a debit payment, which is really cool. That's gonna be a big help. It's gonna be a big help. Now I don't have to say cash or check, because that's the weirdest thing in the world to people these days. Oh yeah? I'll grab those flowers right now. Were these the ones you were talking about? No, you probably meant the ones over here. Over yonder, up this way. Or wait, down this way. No. No. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I see. Sandy's the one that loves them. Sandy. Sandy. I forgot I wanted to make a starfruit jelly too. Starfruit jelly. Wait. Da-na-da-na-na, ba-ba. Da-na-da-na-na, ba-ba. Feed those fish there, baby cakes. Feed those fish. The gobies are going to be gobing around, eating fish, or eating food like regular fish. Silly gobies. That's not biofilm, silly goby. Gifts. Can I? Oh, we can place this in here. What if I just put this like right here? Yeah. Yeah. Now it's got fucking lights going on up in there. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, let's do a treasure totem. Does it like just happen instantly? Oh yeah, it does. Look at that. Chicken statue. I got a chicken statue. Chicken. Chicken. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Ooh. She's running out the door. Sorry. Creep's a good song. You can't tell me it's not. Creep's a really good song. Yeah, get all this out. Get it out of here. Get out of here. I don't need it. You gonna say something? What are you gonna say? Oh, okay. Not gonna say anything? All right, that's rude. Do we have any? Fish are chowing. Let them chow down, babe. Let them chow down. Nom 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 nom. Always chowing down. They are. Scar, he's a little cutie. He's a little cutie. I've noticed he's getting a little bigger. He is starting to grow, but he definitely seems like the runt. You know what I mean? He seems like the runt of the fam. You know. But it's all right. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. And you can spot him from across the room. She, we should say. Oh, that's right. Yeah, probably she. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're probably right. That's right. That's right. That's right. I yawned. So I believe over here. Yeah, we got a bunch of coral. And all right, so now we have a total of 4 clams. I'm pretty sure we need 5 or 10. I can't remember. Okay, well now we have 5 at least. So let's take this out of here and put this into here. Save that for later. Save that for later. Excuse me. Nobody's birthday. Who were you giving gifts to? That we almost have. I think it was Robin and Willie. Yeah, Robin and Willie. So I need something other than catfish for Willie. What's his other loved things there, doll face? Sturgeon, okay. I think I have sturgeon. Oh, I see urchin. Oh, sturgeon the fish, right? I think I have a sturgeon. Oh, you know what? Or a diamond or gold bar. Oh, okay. I'll just give him a diamond then. Bink. Yeah, I can give one more each. One more each. Oh, Willie. Oh, Willie. This is great. If only me Pappy was around. He'd go nuts for this. You said the same exact thing. You said the same exact thing for the goddamn catfish. We're fishing these parts, but only an experienced angler could stand a chance against them. Well, I already caught him. You'll need the finest bait you can get if you want a rare fish to bite. Yep. All right. See ya. Linus. Hey, I brought you a peach. This is for me. Wow, I absolutely love it. Yeah, you do. You're always welcome to visit, even if you're on shopping, you know. Thanks. It can get pretty lonely up here in the mountains. Yeah. Yeah. All right, see ya. All right, so... Hey, yeah, now we're both at, we're at 100%. All right. We're maxed out with these guys. Can't get any higher with these single folk. Okay, we got to get a little bit better friends with Haley and Shane now. Haley and Shane are the ones we're, like, really close to. What's Haley and Shane's deal, babe? Haley is coconut. That's right. That's right. And Shane's pizza or beer, right? That's the deal. Pizza or beer. Here we can actually. It's super early. We can do this right now. We don't even have to wait till tomorrow or nothing. Yeah, pizza or beer. Okay. All right. Well, let me. I kind of want to... I can't buy pizza right now. I think I have pizza back at the house. Why am I running? Why are you running? Let me show you the way. I don't have pizza. Can I make pizza? Can we make pizza? No, we can't make pizza. You'd think pizza would be something we could make. Oh, maybe we can't. No, that looks like a plate too. Huh. Well. Alright, let's bring the guy a beer. Grab this bit of coconut. Oh man, now we only have 68 coke. Hold on a second. Keep that at 69. I'll grab one of these. You know what I'm saying? Real recognize real. You know, you got to keep it real and all that. Ba ba da 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 da. Oh my gosh, is that a coconut? I love these. Yeah, you do. Haley greets you with a smile. You notice that she's wearing her great grandma's bracelet. Yeah, that's right. I fucking found that shit for you, bitch. Okay, you're welcome. See you. Bye. Shane over here being a bitch. Is that Shane? No, that's not Shane. Shane's got the darker hair. Doesn't Shane live here? No, that other kid lives here. Yeah, it's that other kid that lives here, right? Shane, you at the bar? Being an alcoholic? No? Alright. I just figured I'd check. Shane lives at Marnie's Ranch. Right. Oh. I just saw you walk the other way. What the fuck? Oh, Herman. I'm just out here practicing my Fourth Amendment right. The lighting is so nice right now. I had to come out and take some nature shots. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Trying to connect with the outdoors a little more? Okay, all right, okay. I want to know what it's like being a farmer. It's a way of life that I really never thought about. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Well, until now. Okay, all right. You're gonna be a farmer now? Huh? Those cows are so cute. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Hey, I have an idea. Do you? Let's take some pictures with these cows. You can show me how to approach one. What? I don't think Marnie would be very happy. I'll just set it to shoot down a timer. What's up, little cow bros? None of the cows look like that, for the record. None of the cows are white and black spots. They're not. You shouldn't ride a cow. They don't like it. That is what happens, yeah. That's funny. Giggle. That was fun, Herman. And these photos are hilarious. Yeah, they're pretty great. I'm going to go home and take a shower now. Yeah, it's probably a pretty good day. That's mostly shit that you fell in, for the record. So, yeah, you should probably go do that. It's mostly piss and shit, actually. Hey, where's your emo kid? Hey, Shane. What's up, buddy? You have a drinking problem, don't you? Oh, wow, Herman. How'd you know this is my favorite? I could tell because of the broken blood vessels in the tip of your nose. All right, see ya. I should go talk to him. Right, I forgot I had to have a conversation with him. Hey, remember what I was saying about those broken blood vessels in the tip of your nose? It's because of the alcoholism that you have. Why try? Life's just a roll of the dice. Yeah. When they rolled mine, the dice fell off the table. Yeah, but what they say when they were at the bottom of the table? Why is there like shit all over the floor? You know what? I'm out of here. It's too weird. It's too weird. Okay, now let's go and see how close we are. I know we need 500K for the 500K. For the God damn it, why do I keep doing that? For each obelisk, but I want to see about the other stuff that we need. So the earth, we need iridium bars and earth crystals. I have 10 of both of those. We just need 500K. And okay, so it's 10 clams. All right, so I do need to collect some more clams, but we can manage that. It's going to take us a while to get the 500K anyway, so. The wine should be done cooking soon, though, so we should be able to make a bunch of cash with it.
Storm the gates for the hole.
Hey, no iced tea. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Happy Monday. It is Monday. That's right. It is Monday. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, T. What's cooking? How we doing? Oh, my goodness.
Indeed, Ethan is now following.
Indeed, Ethan. And B Sports Resort. Ooh, I like the alliteration in that one. Welcome in, and thank you very much for the follow, boys. I greatly appreciate you. Grab yourself a cup of the couch, kick back, relax, and enjoy some piping hot cocoa. Take in some mediocre content, get comfortable, hang out, and stay a while. And now that you guys are full-fledged members of the Cool Kids Club, every time you guys show up, everybody already knows you're cool. Welcome in, boys. Gary, say hi to our new friends.
Let's talk about buttered sausage.
The man's got a one-track mind, and it's always on sausage. I'm sorry. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the circle of trust. Glad to have you guys. Hope you're having yourselves a sparkling Monday. We're just out here on the road to perfection, as one does. How is the stream there, T? How is the stream? Tell me all about it. Tell me what you had going on. Tell me what's good. I'm just trying to make sure. We just need another 1 million and 5 more clams, and we get our obelisks made and done up and all that stuff. Good. Played some Fortnite. Oh, a little Fortnite action. Okay. You know what? Fun fact about Metal, never once booted up Fortnite. Was not on my radar, my guy. Was not on my radar. But I've heard lots of fun things. So, hey, as long as you had yourself a good old-fashioned time, that's all that matters. So, right the fuck on. And again, thank you for the raiding party. Very kind of you. Bring such a lovely bunch of homies over here to hang out and BS. So, greatly appreciated. I'm going to check on our wine. What's going on in the wine department? Ooh, you smell that? That's money. That's money, boys. That's money. Let's go over here. Get a little smell in here. It's pocket change, but you know what? It's going to be money soon. It's going to be money soon. What genre of metal is my favorite? Like fucking OG thrash, you know? Megadeth, Motorhead, maybe like, you know, throw in some Iron Maiden there in the power metal section. I mean, the most current band I listen to metal-wise is probably Slipknot. But I'm kind of stuck in the 70s and 80s when it comes to metal. You know, Judas Priest, Dio, fucking... I mean, anything that Ozzy ever did. Yeah, I'm like... Do I like death metal? Yeah, I can get down on some death metal. I was in a death metal band for years, you know. I mean, I can dig it. But like when it comes to my faves, yeah, it's definitely the OGs, man. Motorhead and Megadeth are probably like at the top of my list. BSG Actual, welcome in, brother. Good to see you. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, lovely time, my friend. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, lovely Monday. Home at a regular time on a Monday? What? Is it Christmas and your birthday? Do I like Venom? I don't believe I've ever heard Venom, bud. I don't believe I've ever heard Venom. Unless you mean like the Marvel character. And I like him more in the comic books than the movies, to be fair. But... I did get the pics. Yeah, I did. That I was like, the scale is like definitely shows for sure. It's like first wave black metal. Oh, really? Like what? Like we talking like Norway back in the 80s, or like a little bit newer than that? Not really. It's not that raw. Okay, gotcha. Hey, you know, I mean, those Norwegian kids, man, they felt certain types of ways about the establishment and, you know, music as a whole. So, and all I feel is anger. That's what happens when you have like a really like laid back society. Like Norwegians are very like, you know, hello, hello, good to see you. You know, very like chilled. And then, you know, teenage kids, after a while, they start to get a little feral. You know. But hey, a lot of good came from it. A lot of fucking crazy shit came from it, but a lot of good came from it, you know. Jill's in Norway are so chill. Yeah, okay, all right, well that's fair. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they don't fuck around. They don't fuck around. Beer is gonna be a rabbit's foot kind of guy. Okay, let's go get him a rabbit's foot right after we check our slime hutch here. Get a little bit of slime, a little bit more slime. Yeah, you've all been slimed. Yeah, get slimed, pussies. All right, so we got all that fun stuff. That's cool. Let's put all this stuff away. We're pretty much just waiting for wine to pop and starfruit to pop. That's pretty much what we're doing right now. There's not a whole lot else that needeth be done. Let's get one more egg going. Bam. Get just one more egg going. Let's also grab a rabbit's foot. We're gonna give you a silver one because it's Pierre after all. You know, we're not trying to be best friends with the guy, for crying out loud. So yeah, and then it's gonna be all right. So we're done on Willie and Robin. Got them to maximum. These guys are all maxed out. And now it's Shane. Okay, Haley's maxed out now too, so we're done with Haley. Haley, no more gifts for you. No more gifts for you. Get out of here. But again, thanks Raiders for coming in and bullshitting, guys. I appreciate you. Hey, no, Haley, I'm sorry. This one. See, it's Haley with only one Y. I just want to make that clear. Yeah, my bad. I didn't. No, my bad. I wasn't specific enough. I was specific. That's really... Thank you for playing along. That was really funny. No, it's fine. I know when I'm not wanted. That was pretty good. Chalk one up for Haley with 2 Ys. That was pretty good. All right, so we gotta get Shane some more gifts. We'll get him one more tomorrow. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go to town and go buy some pizza so we can get his stuff up easy without having to burn beer and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because beer is, I mean, I guess it's easy enough to cultivate, but I just don't, I guess. All right. Hello, can I get some pizza, please? Thank you. Pizza. See ya. So we got pizzas for Shane tomorrow. What's Muppet? What is Jazz and Demetrius? What are their loves? We got Shane covered for tomorrow. Let's do let's get a gift for Jazz and a gift for Demetrius. I heard a pop. What was that? Was it this? Ah! Wine! Money! Money. Ooh, yeah. Oh, jeez. I gotta wait. Okay, yeah. It'll pop. Here, let's just grab those. That should do it. Oh, I gotta wait until this is all done. Ancient doll, fairy box, pink cake. Oh, you know what? I have several fairy boxes that I could give a fuck about. So, let's get her one of those. That's awesome. That's awesome. Strawberry and rabbit's foot. Have I collected rabbit's feet lately? No, you know what? I can't say I have. I haven't even gone into the auto grabber. So yeah, I probably should. We still have a bunch left, so we should be okay. Oh, that's right. We're gonna leave the kegs open on the small side. Like the other shed. This one we're gonna keep going at full bore. But yeah, let's do that one. Let's wait to do that one. And okay, so let's do here, let's grab these real quick and grab all this. Did I not grab that? Okay, let's this. Bam. Okay, you can't do that. Okay, noted. Bam. 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 I'm like Emerald Lagasse. You guys remember Emerald? Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right. Probably not. Okay. So now the rest we can just do starfruit. Okay. Okay, right. Yeah, I installed these last, so I think these are going to pop a little bit later. They're probably going to be ready tomorrow, which is going to be annoying for me, but whatever. I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it when the time comes. Okay, let's put all this away. Boom. And now we have... Look at that. We can go make one of those obelisks right fucking now. Well, okay, tomorrow, because we have to sell this overnight. Because we're not gonna set aside any for because the stuff in our basement casks here just turned to gold. So we got like another 20 plus days, so we're not gonna put any starfruit wine into the box here. We're just gonna sell this here and be able to make enough for the one of the obelisks. I can't remember. Whichever one we got going on over there. Okay, let's put some of these pizzas away. I don't need a lot of... Let's put them in here, because it is food after all. We should keep it refrigerated, you know? We should keep it refrigerated. Okay, so we got a rabbit's foot. We got a pizza. And... right, fairy box or pink cake. I don't want to give her pink cake, so...
Hey Metal, what do you call a group of stoners smoking weed on the live stream? A podcast.
Podcast. I'll take it. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like a nice podcast. I like a nice podcast. That's a level 4. That's a level 2. That's a level 3. That's a level 3. We'll give her the level 2. So let's take this and put this down here. Put that there. Okay, so now these are our gifts for tomorrow right there. Those are our gifticles for tomorrow. And then tomorrow... Yeah, that's Pierre's birthday, right? So Pierre's going to be the rabbit's foot kind of guy. And then, oh, Demetrius will have a strawberry. That's right. I almost forgot about strawberry for Demetrius. We'll get that. Cream cheese pizza. I could go for one. Amen to that. I love a good pizza. Jalapeno cream cheese stuffed chicken is what I'm having for dinner tonight. Sorry, Mom, but damn, dude. Fucking... killing it over there. I love me some jalapenos. I usually get jalapenos on my sandwich from Subway, but because the proximity alone to Muppet with me eating those jalapenos would genuinely set her on fire. I'd look over at her during dinner, and she would be just like tears streaming and eyes bright red, and still she wouldn't say anything. She would be like, she would want me to eat the food that I want, that I like, that tastes good, but she would suffer through the pain, and I don't want to do that to her. Don't bother saving some for me. Well, that's very nice of you, sweetie. That's very nice of you. No need to set me a place at the table. I'll No need. I will be replying to your evite. Thank you, sir. Could also call a cooking stream that. That's also very true. I like that. I like that a lot. I could make people suffer if they have it as hot as I like mine. Yeah, no, I think we had this conversation before, how you are a several alarm boy when it comes to spice. I mean, some people just dig it like that. I never got into it. I tried a lot. Like, I wanted to like spice, but then after a while, I was like, most of the really crazy spicy stuff just doesn't taste that good, so I'm just not interested, you know? But I love a good jalapeno, especially a stewed jalapeno. Delicious. Slice that bitch up and put it onto a sami. Sheesh, that's some good stuff right there. That's some real good stuff right there. But I'm having sauteed, dime-cut potatoes, Japanese veggies, bell pepper, water chestnuts, ECT, fuck yeah. As a side dish, if you'd like some of that. I mean, you know what? That does sound kind of nice. The bell peppers would be kind of nice, yeah. Just seasoned with some Greek seasoning, salt, pepper, garlic, which I could leave out. Oh, looks like dinner's back on the menu there, Muppet. All right. My hot sauce guy was surprised when I was adding his habanero spice mix to my eggs in the morning. First thing in the morning too. Hey man, if you dig it, you dig it. If you dig it, you dig it. You're not a silver. You're not in the silver mines, are you? Please leave out the seasoning. Yeah, exactly. She'll burst into flames. He also has fermented jalapeno sauce that you would probably love. I think I would. I think I probably would, to be honest with you. Yeah. Fermented jalaps, huh? I like the sound of that. See, because that's my favorite thing about jalapeno is that the flavor of it has a larger intensity, for me anyway, than the spice that they produce. Even at jalapeno peak spiciness, which is like, I think a maximum of like 28 to 3,000 Scoville. So not very high at all. But that being said, the flavor of a jalapeno is really what gets me going. I really do like. For years, I grew in an aeroponics garden. I grew purple and green jalapenos. Now, what's a purple jalapeno, you ask? It was a couple of different breeds of jalapeno that bred a purple jalapeno. They look just like the red, or the green, rather, because let's be real, red are just like jalapenos that are on the vine a bit longer. But yeah, every time I cooked a meal, like every night when I cooked a meal, I would just yank a couple off the plant. I'd wash them up good, and then I'd chop them, seed them up, and I would, just mix it into my food. And it's just delicious. Yeah, I love a good fucking jam, you know what I mean? Has 3 or 4 types of chilies for flavor and more spice. Unbelievable. Your colon has taken such a beating. And also you eat a lot of spicy food. I just looked up, sorry, my bad, at checking Discord. I don't know if I have that. Honestly, I have never looked in the seasoning section. Yeah, that's not a section that Muppet walks down. That's not a section. The only time Muppet walks down that aisle is when I say, hey, I need to grab something down here, and she just follows me. But other than that, no, she will never. She has no need. She has no need and or business being in there. She's like, nope. Move along. Move along. On to the Dorito aisle, please. All too true. That's funny. Mostly jalapeno in Anaheim, so not really spicy. Oh no, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's pretty fair. The Anaheim's got a little bit extra in the spice department, to be fair. I think it's like twice the heat of a jalapeno, but that's not saying a lot, you know, considering like habaneros are 25 times a jalapeno. So it kind of checks out, to be honest with you. But yeah, no, that's a good pep. That's a good pep. Just the Greek seasoning I use. What do you got here? What do we got here? Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. There you go. All in one container. Easy peasy. Yeah. No, that's good. That's pretty good. And it's great for tougher meats because I think it's got natural tenderizers in there, right? I've never heard of Clubhouse though. Is that like store brand kind of thing, or is that like an actual brand up in the Great White North? At Mother's Day brunch, we also had scrambled eggs my sister-in-law made with salt and pepper in the egg. Needless to say, I didn't eat any of them. It's an actual brand here. Okay, yeah, I don't know if that's a brand. I don't know if that's a brand down here. It's just a brand. Oh, okay. So it's not just Canada then. So I mean, if you're familiar with it, who think. Wait, I know a lot of people who think fresh cracked pepper is spicy. Oh, no, I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, Muppet's definitely one of those people. Wait, you are Canadian? Yeah, this whole time I thought you lived in the States. What? Which coast are you on? Are you west or east? Are you my side of the continent, or are you Red Eye's side of the continent? The Greek one is savory, not spicy, though. Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice. But yeah, anybody that seasons their eggs before they finish cooking them is fucking up. If you put salt in your eggs while you're cooking them, you are absolutely sucking all the water out of those eggs. Like, they're going to be dried and floppy and fucking the opposite of fluffy. Which, let's be real, fucking sucks. It's not good. It's bad. So, yeah, hey, people cook and eat things the way they cook and eat things. But it's good to know that Kara's never going to replace my eggs. I'm never going to hear out of Muppet's mouth, oh, yeah, Kara makes better eggs than you, because she will never. She also will never make better French toast than me. Ever. Ever. Your eggs are a French toast. Thanks, babe. Thank you. I mean, you know what? Frankly, we really should start opening up my menu a little bit. I cook a lot of good things, and I can make them all Jillian safe. We should do that. We should make like a nice American chop suey one of these days. Nothing but chunks of tomato and other vegetables you like, all mixed in with some nice ground beef, and put over a nice bed of rice. Delicious. Oh, I grew up in Victoria and lived there. You don't like chunks of tomato? Okay. Well, then you know what? I'll just sauce them for you. We can sauce them up for you. No worries. I got you covered, sweetie. Tomato puree it is. Easy peasy. Still going to be delicious. Right. Well, okay, that's fair. I mean, chunks of tomato are kind of like little tomatoes. They just don't have seeds in them. They're just chunks of like stewed tomatoes. But don't worry. Don't worry. We, like I said, we can make it work. We can always make it work. Oh, it's the crunch you're after. I can respect a good tomato crunch. Hey, I get it. I get it. And stewed is gross. It's just... Okay, all right. Sauced, pureed. Just fuck it. Let me handle it, woman. Okay? I got it covered. And, I mean, stewed tomatoes are kind of gross. Yeah, because they got, like, that gross skin on them. I'll agree with that. I don't like a stewed tomato either. Choof. Choof! Technically east of the west side? Oh, gotcha. He's trying to say Regina or Winnipeg, huh? I'm on an island on the west coast of the east side of that island. I season mine, but I also add milk to my scrambled eggs. Next time you make your eggs, don't use milk. Use the same amount of water that you would normally use for milk, and they'll come out fluffier than they normally do. Milk is good for when you're making French toast, but when you're just making eggs, milk makes them come out a little less fluffier. Doing the same amount of just water and whisking it in makes them puff up more and get fluffier. I don't mind stewed tomatoes, but I'll take almost any other type. Yeah, I like I can understand Muppet's particularness when it comes to tomatoes, because obviously I for a long time I was the same way. Even now, like I like a regular a regular cut tomato, like, you know, to put on a sandwich or something like that. But I'm the opposite of Muppet in that sense, because I don't like cherry tomatoes. Like, I'll pick them out of my salad. I'll give them to Muppet. Like, I'm not a fan of those. But like, you know, I understand where she's coming from with like not liking the chunks and stuff. But I can make a chop suey with pureed tomatoes anyway. You know, put some chunks of some tasty veg in there, and it'll come out really good. But there's all kinds of fun things we can make, and they will all be better than Kara makes them. I never thought Kara was gonna be my the one that I would face off against in the kitchen. But you know what? She's just gonna have to learn how to take a beating, because I ain't going down like that. I ain't putting salt and pepper in my eggs. I'm not a heathen. I'm not worried about how fluffy my eggs get. I mix them into my hash browns while I cook them. Oh, well, you know what? Okay, all right. And you know what? Frankly, that's reminiscent of breakfast burritos I used to get at this place I worked at. There'd be cheesy eggs inside, and inside the cheesy eggs were 2 pieces of sausage and little like hash browns that were just stuffed in there, and potatoes. Oof. That was a breakfast burrito right there, and it was a fat boy too. I love stir fry at the end of the week. Just adding everything I need to use. So yeah, you know what? You know, my sister makes fun of me, because when I bulk cook food, it's like I'll make like a bunch of rice, I'll cut up 2 onions, 3 peppers, and just, you know, cook them all down, and then combine them with a couple of pounds of ground beef. And she was like, so dog chow. And I was like, no. And then I thought about it, and I was like, fuck, it is kind of like homemade dog food, isn't it? To be fair, it's delicious. You know what I mean? Like, it's delicious. So, you know. It's pretty delish. I thought it would be fun to write you a note. I had so much fun with the couch yesterday. I'm starting to understand why you chose the farmer's life. Hope to see you soon later. Oh, more. Thank you for that, Jody. Okay. I don't mind the chunks of tomato, especially when you're making something like a chili. But I hate it when a chunk is when the chunk is part of the core of the tomato. That shit's gross. No, that is you know what? When people try and utilize every piece of the vegetable and stuff like that, like they throw in the fucking stumps of the celery, or in this case that center hard core of the goddamn tomato, and they're like, oh, it's cooking in a chili for several hours. It's soft enough. It's fucking gross, is what that is. It's rude. Don't do me like that. I'm indiscriminately eating this chili, expecting it to be delicious, and then you give me that? You give me you give me like that stump of the center of the fucking piece of iceberg, and you expect me to eat that shit? Fuck out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, I'm right there with you. That is super gross. So I just gotta remember, never any chunks of tomato in anything for Muppet. Unless it's a salad that has like little cherry tomatoes in it, or grape tomatoes, or either the same thing. I can never tell. But she'll eat those, but no chunks, no chunky tomatoes, only saucy tomatoes. Except for little tiny tomatoes, then she'll eat those. Oh yeah, for romaine, come on. There's a reason why nobody ever uses those that stuff from the center the center bit. Are actually different. Both are delicious. So Muppet, which is your favorite then? Are you a grape cherry gal or a cherry tomato gal? A grape cherry gal. Are you a grape tomato gal or a cherry tomato gal? I'm neither. I don't know what it is. I just don't like them. I don't know what. I think one day I just had a sandwich that had tomato on it, and I was like, you know what, this ain't so bad. And then from then on, I was okay with it. All right. Okay, so both are within your realm of tastiness. Grape soda or cherry soda? Ew, cherry soda. That most people don't notice. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. So, okay. If I ever do have to buy them, go for the cherries, not the grapes, even though they're both acceptable. Well, at least I know if I ever have to buy tiny tomatoes from Muppet, I know I can't fuck it up. Either way, they're going to be right, whether they're grape or cherry. So that works for me. I'll take it. Either vanilla cream soda. I could never do the cream soda, man. I could do like vanilla Coke, you know, like I'm fine with that. Even vanilla root beer, you know, kind of like a root beer float style. I could never do cream soda. Any brand, any flavor, never liked it. I don't understand who digs it. Yeah, ginger ale all day. Ginger ale all day. And if I'm going to do a cola, it's going to be a cherry cola. That cherry cola is superior to regular cola. There's my hot take. Fucking, if you don't agree, you can suck it, because it's just delicious. Cherry cola is delicious. Specifically, more to the point, cherry cola from Hosmer Mountain, which is a northeastern New England local brand that nobody else knows about unless you're from this area, is friggin' delicious. It's old school style. So good. Canada Dry, baby. Yeah, Canada Dry is always the play. Schweppes is good, don't get me wrong, but Canada Dry is the GOAT when it comes to ginger ale. Fucking chef's kiss. You can have it with anything. You can have it with, like, at any point in time. You can't do it with ice cream, but you can have it with anything else. I mean, it is the reason to. It is the season to be putting them into salads. That's true. That's true. Look, the cream sodas I've had, as far as I've seen, have no relation to real cream. No, I know. I know exactly what you mean. They don't taste like cream at all. They're just gross soda, and I don't understand it. That's true, Muppet. We could on the patio out back, we could just put a couple of clay pots. We don't need a whole garden for cherry tomatoes, you know? We could just put a couple of big old potters out back, and we could make your own little cherry tomates. Yeah. And they, you know what? Once you get them going, they just grow. There's going to be more tomatoes than you are going to be able to eat this season. That's how many are going to grow. So we should totally do that. We should totally do that. Let's grow a little food this year for fun. Maybe we start plotting out a fucking vegetable garden in the back. You know? Imagine all the cucumber we could eat. Right? Is Sprite or ginger ale? Love a good Sprite. Ginger ale, again, always my goat. Always my goat. Not my scrote, my goat. They're ready for harvest, by the way. I think they grow all season too, if I recall. Yeah, I believe they should, which would be awesome. Yeah, we'll have to look into that. That could be really cool. And the best part is they're kind of a low maintenance plant. All you got to do is trim some stuff and make sure bugs fuck off, and you're good. Then it would be worth growing. I'd do some variety of chilies and cucumbers. I could eat one almost every day. Oh, absolutely. When I went to the store today, I bought 4 cucumber. And I will eat them by the end of the week. What I'm probably going to do is peel a cucumber this evening. And slice it, and that's gonna be my after stream snack tonight. I love cucumbers so much. Just peel it, slice it, chow it. Dressing? You don't really like cucumber if you need dressing. You know what I'm saying? Love me a good cuke. Yeah, Muppet. We need to go to Home Depot anyway to get that, you know, spray and stuff like that for the dandelions and shit. So we might want to take a gander while we're in the lawn and garden, you know? I just go to the fridge and break off a piece. Oh, you don't even peel it? I can respect that. Right, cucumbers and tomatoes. Two of the only fruits that you can make a sandwich with, huh? You know what I mean? Yeah, you know, before we start plotting out and digging up a garden and stuff like that, you know, see how a couple of tomate plants come out, you know? It's a fun little side thing. And no thorns, and all you got to do is pull it off the vine, give it a bit of a rinse, and pop it. You know, you're ready to chow down. Why not a raised bed? I got enough shit to deal with. All right, we're not trying to do a raised bed. I mean, we could, but you know, we'll do a couple planters first. You know what I mean? That sounds like a lot of work. That's exactly what it is. It's a lot of work. I mean, it's not the most, but it's definitely a lot more than tilling out some space in the ground, you know? But it does make for some decent gardening. Yeah, we do. That's what else we need to get at Home Depot is the railing paint, yeah. And we need to get a good paint thinner for the door. Cause yeah, we are not grinding that bitch. That was a fucking nightmare, made such a mess. And took forever. So yeah, we're gonna paint thinner that bitch. I was gonna say, so yeah, it's probably a lot better because you don't have to crawl around on your knees and shit. Truth be told, that's probably a great idea. But that's for future Metal and Muppet. That's for the future Muppets right there. For now, we'll start small. Start small, work up. You know, start small, work up. Andy graduates Saturday. Oh my God, congratulations! And I'll be spending the rest of the time this weekend doing a yard cleanup. Yeah, oh, it is that time of year. Especially for you guys. Yeah, big congrats. You must be of her master's degree too. You must be the proudest dad ever. And not to mention, that's one tuition you don't got to pay anymore. Heyo! Heyo! Yeah, she's a good kid. No, she's really good. Master's degree. She's gonna kick ass. She's gonna fucking take charge. She's gonna fucking take control of her own life, financial, stability, and yeah, it's good stuff, man. That's fucking great. That's absolutely fucking great. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, let's get out of here. One more day on those. That's more than having a... Isn't that crazy, dude? Isn't that fucking crazy? Yeah. Isn't that fucking wild? But you know what? He's gonna utilize that fucking degree of his too, man. So fucking Nick's gonna kill it too. Man, the actual family has got shit the fuck down, and I like it. I like it a lot. Even adjusted from Canadian, that's too much for school. Yeah, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. I mean, granted, they're not going for, finger painting. They are going for, like, actual, like, usable degrees. So, that shit costs money these days, man. Right? Yeah, it's worth every penny. Yeah, no, it's for real. It's for real. Yeah, they're not going for liberal arts or anything like that. You know what I mean? They're not going for the Sound of Music. They're going for big boy, big girl shit. So they better pick me a good retirement home. Oh, dude, they're gonna convert your home into your own personal, retirement home with you and the wife. Push you around in a wheelchair with your Navy hat on, Oh, shit. Need a hot nurse. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I don't know why, but Dad only wants to have a nurse from Sweden. There's all these great American nurses that we keep trying to hire, and he keeps firing them. If they're not Swedish immigrants, he doesn't want them to work here. I don't get it. Dad's never been a fan of immigrants. What the hell? Oh my god, yeah. The only one he ever liked was Svetlana. but she said she won't come back no matter how much we pay her. We don't understand. That's stupid. The Russian one lasted about a month, but then he figured out she wasn't Swedish, Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny stuff right there. Is this where we're putting the... Yeah. Okay, so... Shane. Pierre. Jazz. Demetrius. Okay. Well, excuse me.
Hey Fart Knocker.
Zach, what's going on, brethren? What's good? What's good? Okay. Pierre, you here, bro? Happy birthday, nerd. You remember my birthday? Thank you. This is great. You're welcome. Business has been slow since Joja moved to town. And listen, we already got Joja run out of town. What are you even talking about, bro? What are you even talking about? Right, Shane lives over here. This is Jasmine, right? Is it Jazz? Yeah, it's Jazz. Wow, it's so pretty. And there's a fairy inside, Giggle. I can hear her singing. She'll be my secret friend. Listen, kids, if anybody tells you that they're your secret friend, tell an adult, okay? Okay, let's go see Shane, see if he's even there. Shit, I need to come up with 15, 20 to stay in the place I found. And then find 80 people willing to donate $10 a month so I can stay in the place I found. Well, boy, I wish I could assist you there, man. I'm in between a rock and a hard place, so unfortunately I can't be much of assistance, but I got my fingers fucking crossed for you, man. And 15, 20 ain't bad, really ain't bad. Things going all right over there, bud? Speaking of running things out of town, that non-elected part of my local government almost got itself lynched last month. Oh no. People trying to fucking say and do shit without asking if they can say and do shit first, that kind of thing, or what's going on? Ay, ay, ay. Shit's crazy everywhere. Everyone's fucking crazy. Fucking excuse me. They wanted to force a bill, force through a bill that has almost a 2% approval rating. Don't you love that? Don't you love that? Where they're like, nobody wants this, but we're gonna do it anyway. Yeah, listen, man. They need a way to launder their money. Okay, remember that. Even governmental officials need a way to launder their money, and the only way to do that, is to push through shit that nobody wants. You're giving this to me? This is amazing. Yeah, you're welcome. It's a strawberry. You're welcome. Robin has a hot temper. It's better to stay on her good side. Now if I could only quantify her mood level. Okay, science stuff. Okay, see ya. Don't you love when they do that, guy? Don't you love when they do that? You can learn a lot from the trees. Spend time with them and they might tell you their secrets. All right, buddy. Jesus Christ. Linus is on his way out the door. They tried to hide that they were doing it by holding the vote after hours and by stating it and then running out the room. Yeah, exactly. Also locking out the poll. Yeah, no, that's a tactic. That is a tactic. It's a dirty tactic, but that's how a lot of stuff happens, man. That's how a lot of stuff happens. And that's how they fucking get you. Like, oh, you guys didn't know? It was just a closed-door meeting at 11 p.m. on a Sunday night. How, you guys didn't know? You guys didn't know? Oh, we thought we told you. Oh, we put it on the schedule 45 minutes before we were going to have the meeting. It's public. You guys should have seen it. You know, that kind of a thing. All right, we got 700K real quick. We gave everybody birthday presents. Hey, a blue egg. Nice. Let's go put that away in a minute. Let's come over here. Is this where I have the earth stones? Yep, we need 10 of these. I need 10 iridium bars, I think it was. And 500k. Let's go get another obelisk. If they passed it, they might have come in the next day and have no more buildings with their name on it. Yeah, no, that's people give Canada shit all the time for being, polite and overly kind and stuff like that. But people don't realize that the reason the Geneva Convention the Geneva Convention and it was just a list of things that Canada did, and we were like, we can never let this happen again. People really need to Canada takes politics fucking seriously, and if you fuck around, you will find out. It's like politics in France. You don't fuck around with that stuff. Hey, Keldio, welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. We're chasing perfection. Earth obelisk. Oh, what? Oh, right. Build. Let's put this, can we put it here, maybe? No, because then we can't walk by. Can I put it here? I could put it there. We don't go up there that often, so fuck it. We build it there. Boom. But yeah, that's don't fuck with Canada, man. Here's something that people that aren't into history don't usually know. Canada burnt down the fucking White House once. Yeah, that's right. We made them mad, and they said, "Oh yeah," and they fucking maybe attempted to try. I can't remember if it actually went through or not. But I'm pretty sure they did. I'm pretty sure they fucking burnt that bitch down. So yeah, don't fuck with Canada. Don't fuck with Canada. They do not fuck around. They are not as nice as the jokes portray. No. I just attained perfection a few minutes ago. Hey, congratulations there, Kel. Fuck yeah. I've been at this 300 hours now. I guess I haven't started striving for perfection until like about a month ago, but I've been working on it, man. I've been working on it. It's a stone building, and it was very on fire. Okay, yeah. So it was a success. Okay, I couldn't remember it. Well, America was trying to get onto a French beach, and Canada stopped and counterattacked. Stopped a counterattack aimed at them. Oh, yeah. Well, hey, America fucked around, and we found out. We were like, you guys won't do anything, and they were like, oh yeah, hold on a second there. Hey, Peter. Go get me my torch. And then all of a sudden, all the Americans were like, somebody barbecuing? And then through a silhouetted beam of light, they saw a bunch of Canadians being like, hey, hosers! Why don't you try that again? Maybe next time be a little more polite. And then there you go. At least Canada knows enough not to touch our boats. Well, I mean, I think everybody should know about that one. I think everybody should know about that one. Remember that time America fucking destroyed like what, a 3/4 of Iran's navy in like 8 hours? Fucking shoot one across my bow, will you? Okay. All right. Hold my fucking beer, dude. D-Day, what's that? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right, let's load this up. Ooh, I got more stuff to make kegs with. Nice. That's the day Canada runs out of syrup. That's a scary day. Can you imagine going to a fucking Timmy's on the day that Canada runs out of syrup? And you're like, hey, can I get a Canadian maple? They're like, oh, sorry, bud, we're all out. And then it's just fucking the sirens start, the flight of the Valkyrie, everyone starts hearing it. Da, 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 da. And all of a sudden, here they come. Fucking flying through the woods. Copper and iron bars. Copper and iron bars. Why, oh, why is there a Looking Glass E6B doing donuts on the coast? It's like, now hold on a second. This seems weird. This seems weird. This doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem right. Wait, what? Why, oh, why is there a Looking Glass E6B? Oh. That's a good question. That's a good question. Oh, I know. Because things are only going to get better and easier for the states. No? No, okay. All right. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah. Wait, so you mean gas prices aren't going to go down? Can't we just put a wall up around the continent and just be done with all this bullshit? Can't we just be left alone? So we need a nuclear command bunker above the Atlantic. Yeah, no, we don't, that's not, I mean, I don't like the fact that that's currently happening, you know? I don't like that. But, okay, this is good. These are done, which is nice. We can get these going. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Got it here. It's $8 a gallon. Want a mildly silly fact? Hit me. What do you got for us, bud? What do you got for us? Did we go to Ginger Island today? Washington, D.C. used to be a square until Virginia took its land back in the 1800s. Huh. Huh. And there is a U2 over Saskatchewan right now? Why? Yeah, why are they over Scatch, dude? What? What are they doing? Looking in the back at Times' fucking yard? See what's going on back there? What are we looking at fucking Saskatchewan for? How much Grand Canyon's growing right now? Fun fact, a lot? Yeah, I'm sure, yeah. Everybody should be doing stuff like that. Ugh. Ay, ay, ay. You know, the constant fear of nuclear war is so fun. It's so fun. Oh yeah, look at him. Well, he's flying over Saskatchewan. I mean, if he keeps on that flight path, I mean, what are they going to Greenland? You know, are they going to pick up their newly acquired fucking continent? I'm sorry, country rather. Ay, ay, ay. Here's how I look at it. If it's something that we can track here, I imagine shit's not gonna go down, at least. You know, on account of you know, anybody can see that. It says 60k feet, but it's controlled airspace and 60k feet. They usually operate near 80k. Oh, really, really, really? Fun fact, if it wasn't for you fucking Americans, I wouldn't even be near a target. Well, I mean, yet. Don't forget, people that want, you know, absolute power, don't just stop at the people that, you know, are most, you know, most opposed to that. You know what I mean? You would just be next on the list. You're right there, you know? So don't worry. Don't worry. I mean, they'd have to hit us pretty hard to fuck us up, but you know, I mean, hey, it's but you know, I don't like it. I don't like it. Things would be much cooler if everybody could just like fuck off already and stop being dicks. Like that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool if everyone could just stop being fucking dicks. Okay. Did it. Okay, can everything stop heading towards us? Can everything stop heading this way? Can you guys just stop? Can they stop already, please? Ugh, so annoying. I mean, I just look at it like this. People can try all they want to try and, you know, go ham on the states, but like the states are like the quiet backpack kid right now. You don't want to fucking play that game. It's not going to end well. You know, one push too hard and they're going to nuke it, pave it, and call it Kansas 2. You know, whoever decided to fucking fuck with everybody, and it's not good. So yeah, I don't know, man. All this bullshit is you gonna see C-130 flying around you. She overflew your house like an hour ago. Well, I mean that's not terribly out of the norm. That kind of stuff. Not in recent memory, but I think maybe like a handful of years ago, I was out at a buddy's farm and we were out in the back shooting. And you don't realize how quiet a C-130 is when you're in front of it. Because, like, we were just hanging out and shooting, and then all of a sudden we hear this low whoosh. And we're like, what the fuck? And then we look up and to the left, and, I mean, within throwing a football's distance, this motherfucker was just over the treetops. I think that they must have been training for evasive bullshit or whatever, like following roads and stuff like that. Because he followed right down a road. The road came to a turn. He fucking banked super, super hard. And we're all just standing there like, what? What? So, I mean, I do live in an area where that kind of stuff isn't out of the norm. Yeah, I don't want to. Just leave us alone. Nothing going over Mach 1 is loud until it passes. No, C-130 doesn't go over Mach 1. That's a big boat. It's a big, big boat. I mean, maybe it could get to Mach 1 like at altitude when the airspeed's a little, when the air's a little thinner and stuff like that, but.
Oh, okay. You were stating that. Okay, gotcha.
Okay, that's why I was confused. I was like, wait. It can't be going Mach. Can you imagine if it was going Mach 1 that high? Holy shit. Or that low, rather. Yeah. C-130 decided to join your range day. No, thank you. I can't imagine just like being somewhere and seeing like just seeing Old Smokey, just fucking I just see like an angle, just fucking projectiles smashing the ground, depleted uranium just exploding everywhere. Ugh.
I don't want that. I don't want to have to live in a bunker.
I don't want to have to live in a bunker. I just want to fucking live quietly and fucking take care of the lawn at Muppet's house. You know what I mean? Like that's all I want. That's all I want. I just want to live out the rest of my life quietly and then die old and comfortably, In the 50s or 60s in Virginia, they accidentally dropped a unarmed nuke. But, I mean, if it were armed, it could have been bad. Remember, my two neighbors are airline pilots. We can just steal a plane and run away. Oof. I'm down for that, yeah. The only bomb shelter I knew of is out of the family since Grandma sold her house. Grandma had a bomb shelter? She sold the house with a bomb shelter? Guys. All right, well, babe, we're just going to have to put one in the basement. Gonna have to dig a hole. Listen, it'll only cost like $75,000. No, I mean, we worry about this stuff and stuff like that, but it's not, the realisticness of it, knock on wood, anything fucking hitting over here is like I mean, just the thought of the retaliation alone. Like, I mean, to be fair, a lot of other countries are a little bit ignorant on the fucking power of the state's military. But, you know. My utility room is sitting in the high 50s, perfect for MREs. Or for the MREs I have on the shelf. Hey, man, there's nothing wrong with being a little prepared, you know what I'm saying? In the book I'm reading, a woman died because of... Okay, because of an entitled bitch. Okay, gotcha. That thinks she is God's gift to snobbery, and she wouldn't share her bomb shelter. Oh, I gotta be honest with you, bud. I'm pretty sure the further you get into that book, the more karma is gonna come back on that stuck-up lady. I got a feeling. And realistically, like, the states shouldn't be worried about nuclear shit coming over here. They need to be worried about people fucking with our power grid. Just a handful of years ago, we found out just how vulnerable our power grids are. And they never caught the guy. It was one dude, apparently. He shot a bunch of transformers at a station. Took out like an entire county's power. Or more, I think. Oh, damn. That definitely sounds like what a unique perspective to have on such a situation like that, you know? You know, I mean, shit, I would the entire time I'd be like, you gonna cook your own fucking souffle, lady? I didn't think so. So let me in there. You're gonna be fucking eating, you know, dried pig fat for the next 7 months. You know? Could put a few states in rolling brownouts with the flip of the switch. Oh no, I mean that's absolutely true. But I mean, like, there have been a lot of like groups over the years that very easily, like, they were proving a point. They didn't do it maliciously, but they showed how very easy it was for a group of people to get into a power station and completely commandeer it. I mean, there was some hacking involved. There was some, you know, not even breaking and entering, which was crazy. It was all very simple shit they did to get in. But yeah, there was one guy a handful of years ago that just, yeah, he shot at a bunch of transformers, blew up a bunch of stuff over there. And then, yeah, a county or two was just complete without power. Because New Hampshire is like practically, you know, knocking on the door of Canada. They want to, you know, they want to kind of like share the load, so to speak, when it comes to power distribution and stuff. And I believe Canada wants to sell it for a bit cheaper than we can make it here or whatever, that kind of a thing. But yeah, that's definitely, I don't think that's the right play either. I'm not even fully versed on it, but from what I understand, yeah, it just doesn't seem like the right play. It's like you don't want to depend on somebody else for something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I didn't realize it was through a national park too. Fucking idiots, man.
Fucking idiots. I mean, all that stuff is crazy. They wanna fucking relocate all the American buffalo to like native reservations and stuff like that. Which, fun fact, is not even their natural fucking habitat. They don't live in areas like that. It's too arid for them. Just so they can like start fracking in areas and stuff like that. I'm not a huge fan of that in the States either, to be honest with you. I do want to have less. I do want the country to be less reliant on foreign oil, but when it comes to doing something like that, I would prefer not that. I would prefer not that. Leave the last American megafauna alone, okay? Let the bison be bison. Let's have more bison. Let's stop eating beef and start eating bison. Oh, you remember my birthday. Thanks, Herman. It's really nice of you. You're welcome. Good morning. I got this gift for you. Oh, she gave me a refined quartz. Thanks. Okay, now, do I get you another gift? Does that count? Or do we just get to give you one gift? You've already given a gift. Okay, all right. We can only give one gift. Okay. Should be less. Canada should be less reliant on foreign refineries. We need to refine some shit that we produce ourselves. I fully agree with that. I got to be honest with you. I think years ago when things started getting outsourced, listen, it was before any of us. And I think maybe at most, I think BSG here was a child, like a sweet little baby when they made these decisions back in the day. Like he might actually, I don't even think you were born yet, dude. When all this outsourcing really started to become a thing, and not making American steel and all that stuff. Like the state's fucked up by outsourcing everything. Oh, it's cheaper. Yeah, now look at the fucking situation we're in, idiots. 77? Okay, yeah, so long before that, like 20 years before that, so.
No, you're right. Moose is.
But I believe moose are more native to Canada, and they migrated down, and bison were always in the southern portion of the continent, like further south than Canada. But again, I could be wrong with that. My exobiology is not so great. Alaska. Right. Okay, fair enough. Yep. Forgot about that. I mean, but Alaska's practically Canada anyway. Let's be real. You guys are the ones touching it, not us. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, moose are definitely megafauna. Okay, so the last two North American members of the megafauna family should be left alone. Let their numbers grow. Then we can eat them. If we'd had the money, we would have bought it. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Moose and bison is tasty. I 100% agree. I love a bit of moose. I love a bit of bison. Like for a while when I was a kid, bison really started to kick in my part of the country. There were a lot of farms that started picking up, and I mean they moved product, man. My dad bought a lot of bison back in the day. As soon as my dad found out it was a red meat that tasted better than steak, that was better for you than chicken, he was all over it like a fat kid on a cupcake. I've eaten more than my fair share of bison, for sure. Love a good bison steak. Only if I make it myself, though. Any other place you go, they cover it in butter, and it makes you shit your fucking brains out. I don't know why they use so much fucking butter. But yeah, definitely release. Not just release them in Canada. Fuck, release those things way further north. Put them back where they belong in the Arctic. You know, fix that shit up there. You know. But yeah, I just, you know, I mean, truth be told, I would really like it if everyone could just fucking chill out, you know? I feel like we should have a you do you and we'll do us clause in the world. We need to really Star Trek this up and be like, listen, you can live your lives how you want to, but don't fucking, you know, try and murder us for being different. You know, like I really feel like we need to get that shit figured out. When is it going to be the 24th century, guys? We really need to fucking get to... We need Starfleet to become a thing. We really need to get to work here, okay? They use butter because they're so lean as a meat. Cooks very fast, and you need to lock in that flavor. Yeah, but see, it's the amount of butter. It's the amount of butter. It's like egregious. It's absolutely egregious. Okay, so it was Emily's birthday today, so now we're doing... Is it Jasmine again? Yeah, it's going to be Jasmine and Demetrius. Jasmine and Demetrius. So we need another strawberry for this guy. And, I do not want to give her another fairy box. Hey, Connor, welcome in, brother. Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good day to you, sir. Good day to you. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. Look. Big stretch. Rabbit's foot. Okay. All right. Rabbit's foot for that guy. Or that gal, I mean. All right. Let's do it. Rabbit's foot. Where does this obelisk take us? To town? Oh, well, okay, yeah. Connor, how's Monday treating you, buddy? You're giving this to me? This is amazing. You're welcome. We're insulated from the rest of the world, insulated from the rest of the world here in Stardew Valley. Maybe that's a good thing. Where it's okay. All right. So you're reading the papers. So that's got to be a weird situation you're going in. What are you doing? All right. See. I sit on this couch. Yes. Um. No, not here. It's 10:30 on a Saturday. Is she in the woods? Good man, just chilling. Everything going good. Just busy with IRL stuff. Hey, I hear that. Oh my God, Shane! Jesus Christ, man! Passed out in the fucking rain. But yeah, I hear you. Busy with the IRL stuff, man. I too am on the busy side. That's for sure. Herman. I'm sorry. My life is a pathetic joke. Look at me. Why do I even try? I'm too small and stupid to take control of my life. I'm just a piece of soiled garbage fluttering in the wind. I've been coming here often lately, looking down. Here's a chance to finally take control of my life. These cliffs. Jesus Christ, is he talking about fucking suicide? God damn. That's heavy. But I'm also too scared, too anxious, just like always. Jesus Christ. It's not even that far down. You're not even going to die. It's going to maim yourself. Or all I do is work, sleep, and drink to dull the feelings of self-hatred. Why should I go on? Tell me. Tell me why I shouldn't roll off this cliff right now. The decision's your own. Just know that I'm here for you. That would be a sin. Come on now. Jazz needs you. You're like a father to her. Right. Because there's so much to live for. Because there's so much to live for, or Jazz needs you, you're like a father to her. I feel like Jazz needs you, you're like a father to her. I feel like that's pretty good. As opposed to there's so much to live for, because that's a little basic. Because he's going to be like, nuh-uh, I'm just a little bitch. You know, I feel like he's going to be like that. So I'm going to hit him with the Jazz needs you, you're like a father to her. You're right. Jazz. Oh, God. I'm a horrible, selfish person. Now I feel even worse. Uh-oh. Herman? I think you should take me to the hospital now. Yeah, no, I think that was the right call. Yeah, I think that was the right call. I've pumped his stomach and rehydrated his body. He's going to be okay. It's good that you brought him in, though. Too much alcohol is terrible for the body, but right now, I'm most worried about his mental health. When he comes to, I'll have a chat with him about his treatment options. I know an excellent counselor in Zuzu City. Life can be painful sometimes. Amen, doctor. Amen. But there's always hope for a better future. You've got to believe in that. Are you telling me? I know this. What? Are you skipping rope over here? No? Okay. Gotta come back and get this moss later. Hey guys. Oh yeah, rabbit's foot. Rabbit's foot. Gasp. Wow, thank you. You're welcome. Is Shane gonna be okay? Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna be alright. We should probably go, like, take all the booze out of his room. Probably. We, probably should do that, you know? Okay, we did friend things. Okay, we got Jazz up 1. That's good. And Demetrius is up 1. Now we really start getting after it. So, I got some wines that we can give Harvey, some cheap wines. I need to sell those, actually. So, I guess I'll have to get my bottle of Starfruit. I have a bottle of grape somewhere. Stretch it out. Stretch it out, boyos. If I subcontract somebody to work for me, I don't need workers' compensation insurance, right? Because they're subcontracting to me. They have their own insurance. Yeah, I just answered my own question. Never mind. Never mind. That's good, at least. Excuse me. Ugh. So Muppet, my darling doll. What about Marnie and Gus? What's their deal in the loved gifts section? Marnie's diamond. Okay. What a fancy bitch. She's a fancy bitch. Muppet has a whole document written out with all of everybody's loved gifts just listed straight out for us. It's great. It's great. And Gus is diamond or orange. Well, I have an orange. Let's get him an orange. You know what? I'll grab 2 oranges because we're going to give him another one the next day. And let's grab a couple of diamondies. There we go. So let's go give them gifts right now. It's 12. Gus should be... actually, let's go down this way. Oh, babe, I don't even know if I told you. We beat Tetris the other night. I finally finished the journey mode in the normal difficulty, and it gave us the credits. Yeah, we beat it, baby. So now we're on to the expert line of stuff. So which I'll have no problem beating on account of how amazing I am at Tetris. But yeah, like like none of us expected it. I tried like 4 or 5 times, and that last time we finally got through it. We finally got the last line of stuff Tetrisized, and yeah, it just had a bunch of cool visuals, a fun couple of songs, and all kinds of stuff, credits. It was neat. It was neat. It was real neat. It's an incredible gift. Thanks. You're welcome. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I'm going to slice up a cucumber in just a little bit. I'm actually really pumped for it. Love a good cuke. Used to make cucumber in our vegetable garden out back in the day. Pops loved making his own, growing his own tomatoes, having a veggie garden. Yeah, that was his thing for a while. You like food shaped like phalluses? You telling me you don't like a good hot dog? Huh? You telling me you go to a nice hot dog place and they say, hey, we got a kielbasa with some ketchup and mustard and your name on it, and you're going to say no? Come on, dude. Come on now. You can't fucking... No fucking... Come on now. Listen, they might be shaped like dicks, but they're shaped like delicious dicks, okay? All right? Yeah, goddamn right. Goddamn right. That's right. You and me, we could get lunch together. That's right. There we go. We'd break bread together and enjoy phallic objects. You keep the mustard. Not fair enough. Mustard's not everybody's thing. Mustard's not everybody's thing. In reality, my favorite all-time hot dog topping is and always will be a good chili. I love a good chili dog. I'm fucking Sonic the Hedgehog, boy. I fucking love that shit. Give me a goddamn chili dog. Love it. Love it. Love it. But if we're going basic, you know, and they only got like the basic, you know, few condiments for it, I'll take catsup and mustard all day, baby. You're speechless? It's a fucking orange, dude. Second place for me is jalapeno popper cream cheese with more bacon on it. Jalapeno popper cream cheese. Is that a topping that you can get? I mean, I'm kind of in. God damn, really? Fucking sounds delicious to me. I like a good popper. I made some jalapeno poppers once, and you know what? They came out pretty good. They came out pretty good. Taste of the South is the brand. Gonna be Amazon looking that up soon, buddy. Yeah, fucking. I'm gonna be taking a look at the grocery store for this. A little bit of that. A little bit of that. Yeah, I like a good hot dog. I actually had some hot dog today. Oh wait, no, it was last night. I didn't do hot dogs today. I thought about doing hot dogs today, and I was like, nah, I don't want to do hot dogs today. I just recently had some hot dogs, so I was like, I'll hold off. I'll probably have hot dogs tomorrow. Hawkman, how you doing today, brother? How you doing today? Okay, yeah, we are actually pretty Gucci right now, so we can just kind of fuck off. 10 think. Oh, you know what? I don't know if we ran to Ginger Island today. Let's go take a gander and see if this stuff is done over here. Let's talk to everybody. You're sad today? I'm gonna go have fun. Okay, all right, you fucking downer. What's up, man? Kamehameha! Oh, sorry. Is that not the look you were going for? All right, my bad. Okay, all right. That's fine. All right. Doing fine now? Hell yeah, buddy. It was hella bored at work. Oh, I know. Hey, believe me, I get the feeling there, bud. I get the feeling. Well, I'm glad you're a little less bored now, buddy. I'm glad you're a little less bored now. Sitting there phone surfing. Yeah, I mean, sometimes work can be like that. If I had a nickel for every time I sat down at a machine and waited while we were getting some testing put together or something like that. Where I'm at currently, all the work that I can do has been done. I'm just there to show face. Doesn't sound too bad to me as long as they're still cutting you checks. Fuck it. Show that face all day, baby. Scroll on the phone, you know. Hold a broom around. Hold the broom. You know. Just walk around with a clipboard and a pen, and no one will ever question you. It's sitting on my ass. Yeah, I don't like that either. Time drag's so slow. No matter how much money you're making, sitting on your ass picking your nose always makes the day go so long. It sucks. I was never bored on second shift. Third shift could be pretty boring. Yeah, no, that's fair. Second shift is when everybody's going down to bed, still kind of doing their thing, and you know, still have enough energy to keep on going. Third shift, pretty much everybody's snoozing at that point. So that's, yeah, no, I can agree with that. I've worked all the shifts myself. I preferred second shift. I didn't really like third shift. Because it was like really quiet. It was me and two other guys in a building so large that it was like required by the state for us to have walkie-talkies on our persons at all times. Because, you know, I ran a water jet at the time, super fucking loud, in operation and when it's sitting. It is not a quiet machine. Plus I had fucking music or something blaring all the time while I was working. And then the other guy worked in another loud department by himself, and another guy worked in this other part of the fucking building. So, yeah, we always had to have, like walkie-talkies on. And it had to be three of us, too. If somebody called out for whatever reason, they had to get somebody to cover. It was weird how it worked out. But, yeah, it was... I didn't like it because it was so boring. You didn't see anybody. Your entire 8 to 10 hour shift, you saw fucking nobody. And it even though you're operating, like I was operating machines that the programs would run for over an hour. So now I'm sitting there playing fucking solitaire or Texas Hold'em for an hour, not talking to anybody, listening to Operation Ivy or some shit like that, you know, just trying to pass the time, and it was not easy going. You had walkie-talkies too? You got to, right? You have to. Because sometimes, like, during the normal time, you don't need a walkie-talkie because you just be like, help, ow, I hurt myself, or help, something happened, help, I need help with whatever. But, on third shift, when you're running a skeleton crew, gotta have that to take out the liability. Even then, it's still a pretty big liability. But, yeah, it's something special. Listening from work, hell yeah, brother. Yeah, get that work done. Love and appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by whilst at work. I know you told me that it was going to be pretty busy this week, so get after it like a fat kid on a cupcake. You got this. And remember, if you start to get a little fucking toasty around the collar, start to get a little fucking stressed out, take a minute, pop your hat on, put it on straight, because remember, metal only wears it straight. Give yourself a good fucking count to 10. Take a deep-ass fucking breath, maybe 2. And then think to yourself, WWMD, what would metal do? All right? And metal would keep on keeping on until the shift was over. Go sit in the car for a minute, scream at the steering wheel, and then drive home, relaxed and decompressed. You got this, brother. You got this. If I had a nickel for every time I screamed at my steering wheel, I could fucking retire. And if I had a nickel for every time I started screaming at my steering wheel before I noticed that there was somebody in the car next to me, I wouldn't have enough to retire, but I'd have enough to be embarrassed about it. So, you got this, bro. You got this. Carry on. Keep on keeping on, brethren. But yeah, I mean, no matter how much money you're making doing that kind of a thing, it can you could make $40-50 an hour sitting there picking your nose watching the clock tick by. What a pain in the ass. What a pain in the ass. I don't like it either. I don't like it either. Yeah, I got a road ahead of me, fellas and fellettes. I got a road ahead of me. Fingers crossed. Send the good vibes. Let's hope we can get it done, boys and girls. Let's hope we can get it done. Not the best news we got today, but at least now we know. Oh, I know you are, bud. I know you are. No, I talked to dude at the state today, and I found out that since 2007 it hasn't been legal for anybody to work with just time in, not have any class time, and have a letter of recommendation from a license holder. In 2007, that law was passed. So, I no longer am a steam fitter, which sucks a lot. There are ways around it as the business owner. I can subcontract out my work to licensed steam fitters. I just have to find one that'll work within my, parameters. Will work for what I'm asking. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, it sucks, man. I'm gonna lose my dad real soon, and also my livelihood. Everything. It's but at least now it's not uncertainty. At least now I know what's going on, and I know the steps I have to try and take next. We will be putting a lot more eggs into the sewing machine repair basket. I'm gonna be knocking on alteration shop doors and handing out my cards to tailors and stuff like that to hopefully supplement some stuff. And then I gotta talk to some other steam fitters around, hopefully a smaller operation like mine, and see if I can't be like, hey man, I have a contract with these people, and we can get you some steady work on a regular basis if you can do it for this much, and then we can see. but I'll have to raise my rates. I'll have to pay somebody. They won't be an employee. I'll still be a single member LLC, but I will have to contract them and stuff like that. So, but it will provide a bunch of decent overhead for tax time. So that is a plus, but it is going to be cutting into my bottom line during a time where I really, really can't afford to cut into that bottom line, but you got to do what you fucking got to do. So hopefully this sewing picks up and I can get a guy to work with me and then, then we can get after it. But unfortunately, that was some pretty like ball kicking news. We don't have to liquidate the business or anything, but it's a real big kick in the pants. And I'm not gonna talk bad about the old man. The poor guy is on his deathbed, but I feel like a little bit of looking into this stuff. But can I take the classes? Yeah, for 4 years. While also being an apprentice and working for somebody else. So I got to be honest with you, it's not in the cards. It's not in the cards, man. The only other way I could do it is if I hire somebody to work with me in tandem with the company as an S3 while I'm an S1. Being or an S4 rather, being an apprentice for 2 years, and then 2 years as a journeyman while taking all 4 years of classes, and also paying him a 32-hour-a-week wage, which is like, $3,500 a month or a week, pre-tax. So I think what it's going to have to be is I'm now going to have to be an owner of a steam fitting company that does not do the steam fitting but subcontracts out the work. So I'm going to have to crunch some numbers. I'm going to have to see what kind of rates I can get from some other guys. But yeah, man. Yeah. Nah, I mean, not unless you're a steam fitter. I love and appreciate you, but no, I mean, I'll survive. There's ways around it, but it's definitely. Here's the only positive thing that can happen from this is I can be lucky enough to be the guy with the contract for the people I subcontract to, and then open up my territory and find steam fitters in those areas that will work with me. And, then I subcontract them out to, you're working in Massachusetts and you're working over here, and, this guy's in Connecticut, and I just do all the sewing machines and stuff like that. But yeah, it's spooky, man. It's spooky. I I was definitely disappointed to find out that the old man unfortunately put me in a real tough spot. This is all stuff that should have been started years ago. And I mean, I pleaded with the guy trying to get stuff going, but he just, unstoppable force meets a, immovable object. It's just, you couldn't tell the guy what to fucking do. But, like I said, I'm going to put a lot of eggs into the sewing machine basket. See, here's the other kicker. Thankfully, the other skill that I'm a master of doesn't have any restrictions on it. It doesn't have any need for licensing and is already a very niche thing. Like, how many people have you met in your lives that said, "Oh, I'm a sewing machine repair guy"? Right? Like, you don't. They're few and far between. And there's a lot of people that utilize sewing equipment. So, I'm just gonna dig. I'm gonna dig in, and I'm gonna, like I said, knock on some doors, hand out some cards, and focus on that while I try to see if I can't get somebody to work with me for, I don't know, like 60 or 70 an hour, and if I up my rates, I mean, that would be something anyway. So, I could get a billboard. Yeah. Billboards are cheap, especially if you get a digital billboard. It's cheaper these days. Because they don't have to go and paste stuff up on the wall and leave it there for a couple of months. They just run it through their computer system. But yeah, I'm gonna, I gotta start hustling on that, man. That's all I can do. I mean, I can't do anything else. There's nothing I can do about that. I mean, aside from putting everything on hold and going to school and working, and paying somebody to work with me while paying them, I couldn't swing it, man. I couldn't possibly swing it. Not enough fucking time in the day at this point in my life, which is another reason why I'm so bummed out about it. Like, I couldn't figure this out a decade ago, that would have been cool. If I could have been like, oh shit, I gotta get some schooling in, and I could have just continued to do the job that I was doing and just also go to school. See, because working with my dad, so that would have. And what's crazy is the guy that I talked to today was like, yeah, this is a story I've heard a handful of times, and it always seems to happen with father-son businesses. Like, you're not the first guy I've talked to about this. You're not the first guy I've heard about this kind of thing with. But unfortunately, ever since 2007, it's been criminal for a licensing board to let somebody take an exam without the required time in schooling and without the required apprenticeship and journeyman's programs. Previously, you could. But that was over 20 years ago. So my dad genuinely just didn't look into it for the last 20 years. And I mean, if this was 2006 right now, I could just hand in that letter and say, look, he say I do good. See? And they'd be like, oh, well, you got the job. You take the exam. You're good, buddy. But no. So, yeah, genuinely, so yeah, I gotta pivot. I mean, I did always say that I would rather do more sewing than steam fitting because, the pricing is about the same. I mean, I'm on the high side for sewing repair, like $100 an hour is on the higher side, but I do a good job and I usually finish before I leave. So, but yeah, so all the eggs are going into that basket. Every cage I need to rattle is getting rattled. I called a friend of mine that owns a national sewing machine sales and repair business, along with the the steam stuff, but the steam stuff doesn't matter anymore. But I said, hey, anything that comes up, let me know. You need a guy to try and facilitate a sale, call me. I can go out there, I can talk somebody into getting a machine. That's no problem. And I told him about my dad. He's old friends with my dad, so he was actually very upset when I told him how he was doing. He was all choked up and apologetic, and you know how those Southern Christians are. Oh, man, I'll pray for you. Your family's in our thoughts, all that kind of thing. But he's a real good old boy. But boy, oh boy. Ugh. That was a tough phone call this afternoon. But yeah, it's the end of an era, when it comes to me doing the steam fitting repair, It's just a weird feeling, the one thing that I've done for over 20 years now. The one thing that I've done. And that's it, stick a fork in it. It's done, right? That's now is the point where, I mean, hey, maybe it's a blessing. Maybe in 5 years I'll be laughing about how worried I was because I have a fleet of like 6 or 7 dudes in 5 states that fucking, manage all these accounts that I have. But I don't know, man. I'm hoping, but I'm definitely going to put a lot more eggs into the sewing machine basket than I am anything else. But yeah, it's been an interesting day. But now I know. I got no shot. So it was good while it lasted, But now I just have to be the man behind the curtain. Now I have to get the service calls and dispatch a guy, and in hopes that if I can find one, and we'll see. We'll see if I can't do something like that. So. But I'm good for a little while, I got a few months worth of paying the bill. If I don't get another service call for the next 3 months, I'm covered. I got cash, but I'm definitely gonna have to start hustling, knocking on some doors. I actually got an app today. I got signed up for it and everything like that. I can now receive credit and debit payments directly to my phone. Don't even need a swiper or anything like that. Just put in the information. Boom. Pulls the money into a separate account. And I can transfer it over to my accounts. No problem. Totally free, too. I mean, however much, like, if you it's 2.6% of whatever the sale price is. So, but yeah, I'm going to use it for the first time tomorrow because these people that, like, I got late stuff on its way, and I'm, like, really fucking annoyed that it's like, hey, you guys should already have me paid out. What the fuck? But, like, oh, the check just got approved yesterday. Well, yesterday was the 10th, and that's 6 days past the fucking 4th when I actually put it in. So what's the fucking problem here? So after hooting and hollering, my contact over there, I had to apologize profusely because I was very professionally mean, or I should say professionally angry, where, like, I never said anything rude or anything like that, but I was always very like, this is unacceptable, blah, 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 I can't do this like this is stupid, blah, 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 like being very, like, fucking, barky. But I had to assure her, it's like, I'm not yelling at you because you're obviously not the one pulling these strings, and you're not the reason it's taking so long, and it's not you. But, I gave her the gist of what's going on, and she's like, I totally get it, da-da-da, we're going to do this, and here's a thing that we can do. Please, food, anything, gas. Dude, I ain't broke, brother. I ain't broke. No, man. There's nothing we can do, man. There's nothing we can do. I gotta change up. I need to be like the Borg and adapt, man. I gotta pull a 7 of 9 and just adapt. That's all I can do. And I appreciate your fucking big old heart. But I mean, there's nothing that, there's nothing you could do. I would get you into NCO class as soon as you wanted if you needed it. I know you would, bud, but I mean, hey, I can't just uproot everything and bail to New Hampshire. I mean, is New Hampshire beautiful? Absolutely. It's one of the most beautiful states in the fucking country, if you ask me. But I can't, uproot, me and fucking, I mean, it's also Muppet. I can't, uproot her and bring her all the way up to New Hampshire, hours away from her parents and her grandma and her brother and her little nephew and soon-to-be niece. I can't do that. You know what I mean? I wish it were an option, because I got to be honest with you. I would just completely pivot. I would do the sewing on the side when I could. I'd keep the business open to do that, and I would go to school and, work in the building across from you. You know what I mean? Like, I would do that in a fucking heartbeat. But, it's just, the location just don't fit it, brother. It just don't fit it. But we're gonna try and make this work. I can get after it. I can. Don't forget, the sewing machine repair also makes some good money. So I just need to keep that going. I need to expand it. I've been talking about expanding it for a while, and now is obviously the time. It's just a real bummer that the old man just let it happen like that. I ain't talking bad about him, but it's a real bummer that it had to happen like this, it's obviously extremely stressful. I told Muppet if I was a depressed person, you'd have to put me on watch, but thankfully I'm not. So, but. And so, yeah, it's learn to work in like nuclear power plants and stuff like that. I think in this particular case specifically as an operator. Yeah. Which, I mean, I got to be honest with you, the thought of working 40 plus hours a week on an hourly wage of 30 to 40 beans an hour on the lower side. I mean, where the fuck do I sign? You know what I mean? But, one of the girls I went to high school with, married a nuke guy. Yeah. Hey, dude, they fucking, I mean, shit. I mean, look at it this way. Fucking Actual has put 2 very smart children through very good schools that were not cheap, and kept up with those fucking monthly payments. You know what I'm saying? Is 40s an hour. Oh my God, that makes me want to throw up. Ugh. I would quit smoking weed today. I would quit smoking weed right this second. Right this second. You know what? Get it out of here. We don't need it anymore. We don't need it anymore. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, Muppet, could you imagine the size of the house we could live in if we were both fucking making money like that? Oh my God. Oh my God. We got 2 new plants down here in VA. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man, it'd be a cool gig, but I mean, yeah, it just doesn't. It just don't fit. Just don't fit. Besides, if I couldn't work with you, what's the point, right? No, you're right. It's the 40 something an hour, right? That's why. That's why. Right. Okay. Right. Yeah. I told you I'd love to do something like that, but I don't wanna leave my fam high and dry. I definitely don't want Muppet to leave her fam high and dry. What if we do it long distance and I come up on the weekends? No, that's not enough time. And besides, that's a long drive for you every weekend. What about Millstone? What's Millstone? The one there in CT? Oh, I didn't even realize. I mean, if I could get a gig, shit. Yeah, that fucking shit. I'd go to work and go to school and fucking do that shit. Yeah, of course I would. For fucking 40 beans an hour, it'd be great. I have no retirement, so this would be a great way to get my retirement fucking put together. But long distance it. Can you imagine? I don't think either of us would be able to fucking manage that long distance. I don't think so. I couldn't stand being that long away from you. I couldn't stand making you drive 5 hours minimum each way. I'm pretty sure it's longer than 5 hours to where it's at in New Hampshire. Charlene and I did it when I was stationed in CT. I know, but see, the kicker is like, how long would it last? Her family's still going to be here. You know what I mean? Her family's still going to be here. It'd have to be like semi-permanent. And I don't know. I couldn't do that, man. I love Muppet too much to do that. I demand to speak to your manager. I don't have a manager, but I do have a supervisor. Jordy. Oh, Jordy. Welcome to the military life. Yeah, I know. But shit, if I could get listen. I'll be honest with you. If I could get it like locked in that they were like, listen, if you can fucking get through this schooling, we're going to lock you in on some kind of weird contract that in 2 years you just fucking work at this plant and you fucking 8-10 hours a day at $40+ an hour. I'd be like, yes, sir. Uh-huh. Yup. Yes. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yup. But, that's... What do I do for those 2 years, right? I still got to work and hustle and do all this others. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just... I'm at such a weird spot in my life where it's just like... It's just... what would I do? I'd go bankrupt. I have too much in bills every month. I got to pay some stuff off. You know what I mean? I just want to sell my house, sleep under Muppet's bed, and with the money from the house, pay off pretty much all of my debt. Have practically nothing left over, maybe a few grand, and then save $1,600 a month. Oh my God, that'd be so great. Actually, it'd be like $1,900 a month. NDE, sir. I don't even know what NDE is, unless you're talking to actual. You must be talking to actual. Non-destructive inspection. Oh. No, I am not not NDE certed. No. I have 0 certs. I have 0. I mean, I got to be honest with you. I was an inspector for a really long time. You know, I could probably manage that. I don't know what it takes to get certed for that, but I could manage that. You know, but getting certed like that probably takes some kind of an apprenticeship program or something like that. But you know, I mean, let's not forget. I still have a business. I still own a business. But we're taking a big pivot. I am no longer going to be handling the operations of the steam fitting. I need to find somebody to subcontract out, and I need to dip all of my eggs into the basket of sewing to make sure I keep myself alive. Electric boat. What's the haul for you? Yeah, but that's the thing, man. Like, I go to work at EB. Everything I go to work for at EB is entry level. It's 15, 16 beans an hour. Maybe 17 now with all the ups they did and stuff like that. Because believe me, I looked into it. I was going to go... I applied as a welder over there. An apprentice welder over there. And they were like, yeah, sure, you just got to be a grinder for 2 years, and then you can get into welding. And I thought about my elbows and then said, No, I got to try and keep it going, man. I got to try and keep it going, you know, but just a tough situation to be in, you know, all of a sudden it's just kaput, you know. You find out that everything that, you know, you've been told and stuff like that for years is like, well, no, that's actually not how it goes. Muppet, get your booty to bed. Hey, it's 4:20 in game. So you don't have the continuing education for the licensing? No, I don't. Nope. That's the downside. My dad, bless him, you know, he wanted to give me everything he could, but when it came to like looking into stuff, when it came to, you know, I mean, I just believed for the last 15 years that, oh yeah, I just work for you, and I, you know, we write up a fucking letter, get it notarized, says, you know, Nick's done this for, you know, 2 decades. He's well versed. He's, you know, done all the stuff. He's a great fucking mechanic. Let him work. I feel like at some point he should have found out that it's not legal to do that anymore. But we didn't. I mean, listen, I'll take a little bit of it. I probably should have done some digging myself, but yeah, it's just, you know, I don't know what to say. You know what I mean? Like I was told a million times, this is how it's going to happen. You put in the letter and then you take the exam. Boom, you're certed, you're licensed, you're good to go. You don't need to do the programs. You don't need to go to the schooling. You just need to work under somebody for long enough to get the time in to do it. And until 2007, that was how it was. That's how it goes. But you know, here we are. Yeah. So gonna have to make some changes. Definitely gonna have to make some changes, but it is what it is. You know, if I play my cards right, I can keep it going and continue to support myself and put money aside and pay the bills and stuff like that. But I'm just going to have to hustle a bit more. I'm not going to be working for just one group of people. I'm going to be working for, I'm going to be putting the cards out with everybody. I'm going to be waiting for the phone to ring and going to get stuff done like that. Is it doable? Absolutely. I know, I personally know, more than my fair share of sewing machine repair folk. They don't live around here, but they do exist. So, and all right, sweetie, get your butt to bed. I love you to pieces. Thank you for being amazing and perfect and gorgeous and having the best buns on the planet. We will talk in the morning before I head on over to smooch your pretty little face. Good night, you gorgeous doll. But yeah, that's like when I say I'm in between a rock and a hard place, it is, yeah, like I am in between a rock and a hard place. It is tough. Everything that how I thought it was supposed to be changed years ago. Pops never found out. I never found out. So yeah, big, like I fucking had a pretty intense realization today that, Dad, in the local union help. I mean, sure, if I go to work for somebody, but I mean, I don't even know if I could take that kind of a cut. You know what I mean? I'd have to go to the apprenticeship. I'd have to get the apprenticeship program. I would have to begin schooling, which is 4 years of school. It's 2 years for the apprenticeship. It's 2 years for the journeymanship. And I also have to work under somebody else. And I just can't swing it because working under somebody else, I mean, as an apprentice, 25 beans an hour, I can't swing it, man. I can't swing it. Even if it is full time, couldn't swing it. It's not enough money coming in. Not enough money coming in. So I gotta hustle. I gotta make some phone calls like this week, next week. I'm going to be calling to all kinds of small business steam fitters, guys with S licenses, shit like that. And seeing if, they want to make some money themselves. And, listen, if that's how it works, if I gotta pay somebody, the 60, 70 beans an hour and up my rates another $25 or $30 an hour, I'm still on the lower side of average hourly rate for heating and piping guys. So, so I can make it work, and I mean, I've never been part of the union, so I imagine there's nothing they could do for me anyway. I've always been independent, so yeah, it's just it's a tough spot, boys. It's a tough spot. It's a tough spot. I mean, I'm not going to let it get me down. I still have a very niche expertise in sewing machines, and there are people constantly looking for sewing machine folks all over the place. So I just got to find them, And the good news is most of the sewing, or like was one specifically, sewing machine guy, has just a terrible reputation. So at least I can get that, bit over him. So yes, I will figure it out, Muppet. You are absolutely right. So the newest wage range for a local 77 apprentice, wage at 50% of a journeyman in 2024. First man is 37 plus an hour. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just like it's a weird transition, right? It's a weird transition. I guess I have to think about it for a bit and decide what I really want to do. You know, like, do I want to cut my losses and close SMS? Because bear in mind, if I do take the time to do all this kind of stuff afterwards, great, I have my license and now I can open my business again, but I have no business. Like, nobody, you know, the contracts I have now be taken up by somebody else, and I mean, then what do I do? You know, like I don't know. That's why I'm trying to keep it going. I'd like to keep going. I mean, if possible, I can. I just need to figure it out. I gotta call my buddy down south, Todd, and you know, from the retailer that does all our equipment, and be like, hey man, what's the best way to go about this? You know, where should I set my rates if I'm subcontracting people out to do it? Like, what's the, this guy has like over a dozen people, 20 people that work for him, so it's like, it's, I just, I don't know. But it was just a bit of a shock to the system, you know what I mean? Like, all this work for so long and, not even thinking that there's any other option for me in life. It's going to be steam fitting and sewing machine repair for the rest of my life. And, then I have one conversation and it's like, so no. Okay. All right. And don't get me wrong, $37+ an hour is not nothing. I'm not shaking a stick at that. I'm sure at the end of the week it's pretty equivalent cash, but but I'm also factoring in the schooling time and there's just a lot of factors to take into account, you know what I mean? And it just happened all at once. But I do think that sewing machine sales and repair is going to become a much bigger part of the business. Definitely understand that. Yeah. But real kick in the pants. I never even dreamed that I would be thinking about this right now. But this is where we stand. The old man, respectfully love him, dropped the ball a little bit. It's information that would have been good for both of us to have, then even while he was sick, a few years ago, we could have started the process. It would have taken a little extra time. There's online courses you can take, to get the classroom time in, but, you still have to do that several times a week for several hours a session, so it's like, it's a lot, and it's, it's a lot, but I'm gonna dig, man. That's all I can do is dig. I've worked for myself for 17 years, 18 years. I'm the owner of a company, albeit a small company, but a company nonetheless. I'm going to exhaust as many options as I can before I have to stick a fork in it, and find something else. But I don't think it'll be, in steam fitting, because again, where am I going to find the time to do 4 years of school and work and, fucking spend time with people I care about and get shit done? It's just, Not enough time in the fucking day, man. So, we're getting after it, though. We're you know, with any luck, the doors I knock on when it comes to sewing machine folk will open, and they will be like, "Oh, good, we need somebody." You know, I mean, I just started working with David's Bridal, and up until the one of the first stores I went to, they were like, "Oh, I've worked here 3.5 years, and I've never seen a sewing machine repair guy come through here. So I'm sure the girls would be really happy to see you." I was like, "Oh my god, 3 fucking years, nobody's been here." You know, if I can get a few more places like that, well, then things won't look so grim. But it's a real thing to have happen to you, you know? So, but hey, you know, I mean, what the fuck, right? If life didn't have these speed bumps, then life would be boring, right? So, but I mean, hey, I'm a great sewing machine tech, or mechanic, I should say, whatever you want to call it. I'm good at what I do, so I at least got that feather to put in my hat. So we'll see how it goes, boys. We'll see how it goes. You know, the sewing machine repair, hopefully subcontracting out my Steam stuff to at least still get to be able to draw from that. And, I don't know, clock and watch repair. But yeah, what a wild day. You know what I mean? What a wild day. But thankfully, we had a great month last month. You know, I did over 10K. So, you know, I got some months of bills. You know, I'm going to keep my belt tight, but I got some months of bills. You know, at least 3. So I got some time to try and hustle and bring in more work, you know? And I don't know, it's weird for self-employed guys. You know, after you've done it for a long time, the thought of going back and working for somebody else is like the cringiest fucking thought you can have. You know, especially if it's in the same business that your business was. That sucks. I mean, I'll be honest with you, fucking getting the opportunity to fucking, you know, work in a nuclear facility. Well, I gotta be honest with you. I'd stop smoking weed and, you know, apply tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Well, maybe wait a month and then apply. You know what I'm saying? Get the weed out of the system. But hey, you know. It's wild and crazy. Wild and crazy. But yeah, you know, I mean, it's possible. It's possible. But we just got to kind of roll the cosmic dice and see what happens. You know, I'm not giving up yet. I'll tell you that fucking much. I ain't giving up yet. I'd be a real bitch if I was giving up already. But I'm just going to have to kind of pivot a little bit. I mean, to be honest with you, it would be pretty cool to just call or email somebody and be like, hey, Greg, I need you to go out to Meriden today to check out this service call and take care of this or that or whatever the fuck. That would be cool. You know, no more breaking my back. This man doesn't give up. He has never activated Windows. Do you think he will give in to anything? Not a fucking chance, brother. Not a fucking chance. They can have this business when they pry it from my cold, dead fucking fingers. You know what I mean? No, I mean it. If all I did was steam fitting, I'd be losing my mind right now. But I don't just do steam fitting. I also have another very niche, sought after skill. So I'm going to take that and hope that it carries me on to the next stage of my business. I almost said the name out loud. I have to remember I can't do that because you can just Google my business name and there's my address. So don't do that. But you know, I'll be honest with you. I wasn't exactly surprised when that guy told me that it wasn't like a possibility. I was like, yep. I was like, just my luck. But I kind of had a feeling that that's how it was going to be. Flush, welcome in, brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, you know, just, you know, big changes, big changes. But you know what? We're okay, brother. We're okay. But I'm doing all right. You know, I mean, I think things could be worse. So, all right, bro. I'm headed off to the land of dreams. Still tired from the stupid schedule. Oh, yeah, for sure, brother, for sure. Plus, I'm in the simulator tomorrow in the AM. Hey, you take care of business, brother. You take care of business. Get some rest. Get some sleep. And we'll talk soon, man. We'll talk soon. You got my number. I got yours, you know. You just have yourself a fucking sparkling rest of your evening. Get some good rest into you and kick ass tomorrow in ye old simulator. You know what I mean? Peace out, brother. What happened? Oh, I for everyone that's still here that just heard the story, they're gonna be like, "Come on, dude! How many times are you gonna tell the same story?" I had a phone conversation today with somebody over at the state, and they informed me that what I thought for so long about, like, you know, the licensing and stuff for my business and so on, it's not like that anymore. I can't you can't just have a letter of recommendation and get licensing for such and such license. It's no longer a thing. And I essentially, without droning on for hours about it, I no longer can legally do what I do for a living. I need to, at very least, find someone to subcontract out that stuff for. Which, I'm going to have to pay somebody and all this other stuff, so it's all right, man. I'll get my way through, I'll get my way through one way or another. I'll get it figured out. I mean, I still have skills. I'm not going to have to close the business. I still have, a sewing machine repair and stuff like that I can do. So it's not the end of, insert business name here, but it's definitely a pretty hefty kick in the pants. Considering I've been doing this for over 20 years and now come to find out that not even that time in means anything. So it was almost like I didn't do that for 20 years. So yeah, a little jarring, but that's life, bitch. So, but I'll make it work as best I can. I'm not laying down and dying just yet. Not exactly my style. So we'll see what kind of things I can't do. Oh no, we're stuck here. Oof, that was rough. That was bad. That was bad. But I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm not gonna lay down and die. I could, but I won't. We're not getting it. I mean, they changed it in 2007. And I foolishly, when I would bring it up with my old man, being like, hey, when are we going to get the process started with, this kind of thing, like for the licensing and, one day you're not going to be around or one day you're going to want to fully retire and I'm going to need this license. And he was always like, oh, when the time comes, you can put in the letter and show that you've worked with me for so long. And then they just let you take the exam and then you can be an S3. And after my phone conversation today with somebody from the state, he was like, yeah, no, it doesn't. It's not like that anymore. Now, ever since 2007, allowing that to happen, like for the state was technically criminal. It was like a misdemeanor to do that kind of a thing. So. Yeah, not great. Something like that happened to my stepdad, actually. He was in maintenance at Greenmount for like 17 years and then never got it on paper. And it was like he never did it. Yeah, no, that's, like I said, I still have sewing machine repair, so it's not like my business is dead, but, that sewing machines is like 30 or 40% of my business. The other bulk of it was steam fitting, and now... I mean, even if I hit up, whomever and be like, hey, I got this affidavit that said I worked for a really long time and did all this stuff. I mean, I don't have the school time in because previously, as long as you had enough experience and on the job training, you were able to skip over the, essentially 4 years, the 600 hours of classroom time, and I didn't take a single hour of that because he thought it was unnecessary, and I took it as gospel, and here I am. 600 hours of classroom time. 576 to be more specific. It's four total years. It's 2 years for the apprenticeship program, and then 2 years for the journeymanship program. And then once you complete all of that, while going through the journeymanship programs and stuff like that, you are then able to qualify and take the exam to be a licensed limited contractor. So I guess and the unlimited contractors too, but it's just a different license. So yeah. Oh yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I mean, I get it, like, you know, for safety reasons and all that stuff. I do work on high pressure steam, or did work on high pressure steam. And you know, when corners are cut, when people that aren't like dignified, when people that aren't like trustworthy mechanics go and do a job like that, they can get somebody hurt or killed in that line of work. And so I understand why it's like that. No matter how good I am at what I do, no matter how many years of experience I have, because I wasn't part of those programs, because I didn't do the schooling, it's null and void. So yeah, it was a real kick in the pants. But you know, I'm going to put all the eggs into my sewing machine basket. I am going to call around to some properly licensed steam guys and see if we can't work some stuff, and I can be like, hey man, you know, last year I did this many service calls, you know, for this particular, you know, company. If you work for me at a discounted rate, you know, for this stuff, because I'm sure, you know, they're charging over $100 an hour and stuff like that. I obviously can't, you know, swing that. So need somebody to be like a $60 or $70 an hour employee, well, subcontractor, I should say. But be like, yeah, so if you do good, you get this for, you know, every service call you get, like, it'll come to you. I'm not going to look for anybody else. It'll be you. And hopefully I can get somebody that's willing to do that. And then I can up my rates a little bit and you know, make a little bit less, but still get the work. You know what I mean? I won't be doing it. I won't be, I will no longer be able to pick up a tool inside of a boiler room anymore, by law. But I can subcontract somebody to do this work, and I can also go with them for a while and be like, this is how we work on these boilers. You know, if this is the problem, okay. Well, if this is the issue, then here's how we diagnose it. Here's how we find it. Here's how we chase it. You know, okay, it needs a control board. Okay, we got it. Boom, you go back. Done. You know, and that's just how I'm going to have to do it. That's just how I'm going to have to do it. You know, but you know, I didn't expect that in just a few months I would, you know, Muppet and I would lose our dog. And then my dad gets sick, and then a few months later, like as we speak now, I mean, he's in hospice. He does not have long. You know, so I'm going to lose my dad, and now I'm also going to lose my livelihood, my business. So it's a very big shock to the system, and it's been a lot. And I'm keeping it together. But that's only because my determination won't allow me to fucking quit just yet. Like, I do not want to work for somebody. I like working for me. I'm a good boss. You know, so hopefully I can, you know, after it was at least enlightening, and I got a lot of information from the guy from the state that I talked to today. He did kind of point me in the right direction and say, you know, your business isn't done. It's not done, but you're going to have to do some things a little differently. And then he explained how those things could be legally, and now that's the new plan. No, I was trying to do that. I understand that. I almost started crying. Yeah, it's a lot. 2026 has not been kind. 2026 has not been kind. It's got me fucked up. But I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead yet. So yeah, I got some calls to make and I got some stuff to figure out. Hey man, who would you like to see? Not to change the topic. Okay, I got you. Let's see what's good. Hey man, would you like to see a model A train the other day? A Model A train? Yeah, fucking post it in the corner. Oh, you sent it? Okay, here we go. Oh, I see what you're saying here. What? Did you train this model to land? Like, to use, like, thrust vectoring and land between the fucking yellow thing? Holy shit. That's so cool. Only 2 days? Wow. Can you imagine what another little bit of time could do? You know, like a couple few weeks of fucking around, that thing will land perfectly every single time. That's neat, man. Hey, right on. Right on.
Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me.
Completely choked there. I was looking down at the wrong part of the screen. Ooh, we got a bad fucking block right here. This is not good. Oh yeah, we got. I choked a little bit there. Got a couple of real big gaps in it. I effed up. Very SpaceX. Very true. Very true. I like the slide it does. Yeah, it's got to skid it in there sideways a little bit, you know? If you ever need someone to talk to, I can always hop on a call with you. Nah, I appreciate you, brother. No, I get it. Listen, I got all you guys sticking around and bullshitting with me and you know, hearing all the goofy and traumatic shit I have to say. I just appreciate you guys being around. You know, but I'll keep you, I mean, obviously I'll keep you guys updated, you know what I mean? Well, yeah, we're gonna get after it, man. We're gonna get after it. You know, maybe this is some kind of a blessing in disguise. I don't know, but I'm gonna take it and run with it and do the best I can with it, and then we'll just see what happens. You know, there's other options. I am not a skillless person, you know, and the skills that I do have are not common ones. So I can market them pretty well. So with some knocking on doors and handing out cards, you know, hopefully I can supplement a little bit of income and make things work out for me. So we'll see. I'm just a guy, so I can't relate. You're a guy, but you're doing all right, man. You know, it's you know, I mean, we can all relate, dude. It's like just think of it like being told that now part of your, you know, the part of the scope of work that you've done for the last X amount of time, you know, years at the same company, they're like, all right, well, we're going to give that to Todd now. You know, and you're also going to have to, you know, figure something else out to supplement that income because that goes to Todd now. You know, it's real jarring, man. You know, it's almost like getting laid off, only, you know, I still have a job, you know. So, but, you know, it's, I mean, I got other things to think about. You know, my dad's really sick and, you know, we're going to have to, you know, prepare for that, and there's going to be a, you know, a service and a thing. I mean, you know how, you know, funerals go and stuff like that. So I got all that to deal with, and then, you know, all this stuff, but it'll keep me occupied at least, you know. Listen, so long as I only do my scream crying at the steering wheel in between, you know, sewing machine repairs and knocking on doors to offer services. So long as I don't do it in front of customers, I'll be okay. You know, it's a lot, but it's not unmanageable. We can make it work, but you know, it's just gonna take a little time. It'll take a little time. It's gonna take a lot of effort, but you know, am I going to lay down and take it in the ass, or am I going to fucking try and get after it? I'm going to try and get after it. And then we'll see what happens. Who knows? What's TS? It might be a band I'm not familiar with. A Trans-Siberian song? Taylor Swift. Oh, I've never heard a lot of T Swift's music. I know her from, like, you know, the meme ethos and stuff like that, but are a lot of her songs sad? I thought she was like a happy poppy gal. She got sad songs too? I guess it's ladies' music, right? So it's probably got a lot of music that makes you want to cry, huh? Yeah, it is music for ladies, after all. Taylor Swift is the equivalent of a rom-com, you know what I mean? There's happy things, but then there's really sad things. But yeah, pretty much, man, pretty much. Because it is a lot, you know? And then, like, talking to my dad's friends, you know, because I'm calling around, telling the people that he's worked with over the years and stuff like that, you know, and called one of his good buddies today, and he got all choked up on the phone. And I'm like, oh my god, dude, you're fucking killing me, guy. Like, I didn't say that, but like it was like I'm trying to fucking keep it together over here, and you're 20 years my senior, and you're getting all choked up. Fuck. But comes for us all. Comes for us all.
Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all
Almost fucked that up.
seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends. We will
I gotta be honest with you, I do not like this song.
you will see. I can lead you home. Just
I've liked almost all the music that has been in this game. I do not like this. Close your eyes. Why do you sound like that, dude? You need a lozenge? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, okay. Shit. 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 Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Fucking eat the ass out of a rhino, you idiot. Just caught it. Just caught it in time. Oh, Metal, what are you doing, dude?
close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all
Just a terrible song.
but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me.
No, come on. That's garbage. That's absolute muff garbage. Oh, I'm so fucked. We're so fucked right now. And I just blocked myself off so much. You know what? We're done. We're done here. We're done here tonight. Yeah, it's Buzz, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know. Look, most of the music in the game is really, really good. This song I am not a fan of. I am looking forward to getting to the next level specifically for the purpose of never hearing that song again.
Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me.
Also, Flush, just to be clear, that's very kind of you to offer, lend an ear and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm keeping it together for now. I'll keep you in mind if I start to lose it. Ah, fuck, I fucked that up. It's fine. I'm gonna have to put a gap there. Not what I wanted to do. I'm not getting the sticks I fucking need. We're so boned.
Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes
That's it.
and you will see. I can lead you.
Ugh. All right. All right. All right. All right. That's going to be it. It's past 10. It's past 10. I got stuff to do tomorrow. I shouldn't Tetris too late, because I play Tetris, I black out, man. I To this day, man, Tetris is just my favorite fucking game. I love it so much. What a great game. All right, who are we gonna raid out on? Who's doing their thing right now? Oh wow, not a lot of homies. All right, well, Dad the noob is gonna be. Oh, hold on. Is there anybody else playing Tetris? It's me. Okay, I apparently have the most people doing their thing. This guy's got a practice session going. This guy says he's playing Tetris, but that's GTA Online, as far as I can tell. Yep. So looks like this is going to be the guy. Let's check out the Super Mario Guy 64. Are you a dick? You don't look like a dick. You look like a pretty nice guy. We got to watch a stream for a minute before I send you guys over there, but I have ads, unfortunately.
Yeah, I got a notification. What is it? What is it?
Right, I got to make you liquid. Thank you. Thank you.
You're on score level 1, right? That's basically what you guys are doing. So that's fucking crazy to me. It looks like those T-spins are not coming out too bad.
All
I
right.
should dabble in a quick range.
This
See,
guy
like, how I'm
seems
doing all those T-spins like crazy like that. I don't see how I can't do that.
ranked. I never knew that was ranked. Okay, let's raid this guy out, huh? There is ranked matches. What? That's crazy. I didn't know that. All right, yeah, let's raid this dude out. Never raided him before, so if he starts yelling a bunch of anti-Semitism, I didn't know. Okay, all right. He doesn't look like that kind of guy, though, so don't worry. Listen, guys, thanks for hanging out and bullshitting tonight. Listening to the plights of metal. I love you guys. I appreciate you. I think you're all fucking fantastic. Go hang out with this new guy we just found, Super Mario Guy 64. Seems like a pretty solid dude. Working hard at beating up the Tetrinos, as we like to do. See you later as well, Flush. We'll be back on Wednesday unless something else comes up. So have yourself a sparkling rest of your day. We will talk to you again very soon. And yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for bullshitting and listening and all that good stuff. So Connor, if you're still around, thank you for sticking around. I appreciate you, brother. Hawkman, if you can hear me, you handsome son of a bitch. Love and appreciate you. BSG sleeping and everybody else. Oh, yeah, Rusty, if you're still working and stuff like that, love and appreciate you, buddy. Love and appreciate you. All right, everybody, go hang out with Super Mario Guy 64, and I'm going to watch him play for a little bit as well. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks for bullshitting. I'll catch you on the next one, guys. Love you. Take care. Bye-bye.